Good evening, you guys. As y'all can see, I'm sick. Okay, I just started feeling good enough to even get up. My um my kids my kids are not feeling good either. So I think my little grandbaby got us all sick. My mom is sick too. But I've been laying down all day. I have not even eaten. I'm waiting on somebody to bring me my food and I can eat a little bit, you know. But I've been drinking Theraflu, and I promise you, it started helping my head because it was hurting so bad, and my temperature is starting to break, so that's a good thing. Hey Tyranny, hey Letitia, the Black Barbie, what is going on, guys? I wanted to get on for a few minutes because I had not been on. I had not even dropped a video or nothing. I want to talk about stepping into the new year right. Oh, Theraflu, even though it's got orange in it, it's still bitter. And after I finish the Theraflu, I'm going to make me some um hot water with honey and ginger and brandy and lemon. Take a shot of liquor straight. Should I heat it up? Once I started drinking the Theraflu, and it immediately, started releasing that cold up in my head. One of my clients called me. I was supposed to go out of town. I was supposed to be up in the hills of Tennessee. And when he called me, he was like, I had not heard from you. And he could hear my voice. He was like, oh, never mind. You sound like you got a bug. I said, I do. I was like, hopefully I'll feel better tomorrow. And I'll get on up there. And once I get there, I'll probably just stay all night. Take a shot of liquor. Thank you. The flu is going around real bad. Make sure you all wear your mask because C-19 is at a record high, and I'm hearing the hospitals are just backed up completely. You know, and it's funny when I'm sick. I guess because it's New Year, I will start getting a lot of people to call me, wanting me to do some work on New Year's on tomorrow night. But if I don't feel better, I'm not gonna be able to do it. But I can send some people out. I'm just not gonna be able to do it. Um, sup y'all? Just came through. Holler at y'all about to watch the game. I bet big on this one. Be back later. Okay, Cypress. Shout out to everybody watching the game. Who's playing, Cypress? Who's playing? I need to start betting on the game. I'm gonna have to heat this back up. I guess they're not gonna get my food to me. I have not eaten anything today. Yeah, you guys hit the like button. So, are you all gonna step into the new year right? You know, this year was one of those years, especially for me. I think because I lost my dad this year. Because normally I'm running. I don't have time to think about nothing because I'm always trying to do something right. And I think because I lost my dad, I had the opportunity to really sit down and evaluate some stuff, right? Because I really wasn't able to do a whole lot. I think at the end of 2020, and y'all didn't tell me I got full of that brandy last night, and I kept saying 2025 is gonna be the best year. I was looking at it, I was like 2025. Lord have mercy. They didn't even correct me. We're going into 2024. Um, but I had the opportunity to, now somebody want to try to call me. Maybe they talk calling me about they out there with my food. Let me see. Mm-mm, it ain't this one. Hold on, y'all. I don't know where my other phone at. Oh, thank you, Cypress, for the cash app. Thank you so much. And happy New Year, Magnames. And so like I said, I had the opportunity from the end of like 2023 when it finally hit me like my dad is not gonna get up anymore. It hit me, like it's getting scary. I remember walking probably around maybe the new year of 2023. I remember walking into the hospital and saying to my dad when he woke up, I was like, Dad, I'm here. I'm here. And when his eyes did not respond, I knew that it was not going to be good at that point. But we still had hope. And so then his mind would come and go. And so I really had the opportunity because I started videoing everything. I would try to mention, the museum, and his eyes would stretch wide open. And it was like he would start to remember. And I asked him, I said, Dad, when you get out of here, we're going to go ahead and open up the museum. And I'll never forget, I got it on video. He said, open it now. I said, oh my God, he said, do it now. I said, well, what programs do you want us to continue? He said, I'm trying to think, he was like in his right head. But, after, like I said, the negligence of the hospital, okay, when he fell and hit his head, because I think he would have came back this way. He already was sick, but I don't think he would have went into a coma and started declining that fast if it was not for that hospital being negligent and letting him fall and going into a coma, right? For a few months. He was in a coma for like 2 months because the bed was broken and the alarm on the bed was broken, right? And when he fell, he was laying there for um, a long time. They didn't even check on him, right? And that's why it's good too. A family member walked in and found him there. He thought he could still walk, right? And that's the reason why I say at hospitals, it's always good to make sure that you are constantly going when you have loved ones in the hospitals. And I'm gonna tell you something about about God. He has his people everywhere. And one of the ladies that clean up at the hospital was telling me how negligent they were, and she was like, take my name down, if you ever need me, to do anything. And I didn't know. I'm glad that I did take it down. I didn't know that I would need her. But I said that to say this: make sure you're constantly um somebody is always out there. People have shifts and things of that nature. And one thing about a hospital, especially with Black people, they will immediately, because they feel like Black people are poor and don't know any better, um, get eyes and stuff get all big and stuff. They will, when they know that they are in the wrong, they will immediately try and settle after they've played a real big part of, you know, your loved one declining, right? And so, I think for me, especially with my dad, what happened to my dad, I had been up under so much stress. I mean, so much stress, just knowing them leaving him like that. Like I'm telling you, it really took a toll on me. And there is nothing that they could ever do, because what I want is I want my dad back. We want our dad back. But always, but unfortunately he can't come back. The first thing they could say, well, his health was declining. Well, his health may have been declining, but you all were negligent, right? And it's sad what they think about black people, you know, um, with how they settle with white people and how they try and settle with black people. It's a sad thing. But like I said, my dad's life is what's the word that I'm looking for? It's priceless, and nothing will ever be enough. Hold on, y'all. Oh, sorry, y'all. Let me put y'all on hold while I blow my nose. Okay, y'all. Oh, Lord have mercy. It always feels so much better when I start blowing my nose and stuff. But I think in 2025, no, we're going into 2024, right? In 2024, yeah, I'm okay. I got the flu. Um, that's the reason why I put that up there. Clean garbage out your life. Fake friends, fake. Hold on, I'm gonna have to blow my nose again. It's the stare flu. Yeah, I've been laying down all day. I just got up and was able to, once I got my Theraflu and stuff, was able to get into the shower and stuff, and I feel a lot better. I started drinking my Theraflu. Hold on. Um, yeah. Whew, Lord, it feels so good when you can blow your nose and all of that pressure and stuff starts to come off of your head. Whew, so much better. And like I said, I think one of the hardest things that I got to do is like leave my dad in 2023. But now I've had to leave people that I truly love in a year. I had to leave my grandmother who helped to raise me um back in I believe 2013. I've had to leave my grandfather back in 2004. I've had to leave people in a year that, that I really love. But my grandmother, who I was with every day, my grandmother, I was raised in the house with her. She helped to raise me. Even though my dad and I was close, my mom and my grandma raised me. Hold on. And I think about her a lot. I've been thinking about her a lot lately. I think about um I know it. Her feistiness. I was like, how does that happen? Like my grandmother, who was known for fighting, um, she didn't fake with nobody. Okay. She was the one that taught me let one hurt do. Okay. Once they betray you, don't go back and let them hurt you all over again and have to relive it. Just let one do. I think that's one of the reasons why I'm so unforgiving. I've tried to forgive people, I just can't. Paxi Immune, Miss T, it will completely destroy any viral infection, which basically is what the flu is. Okay. Paxi Immune. I need to order that right now. Oh Lord, Travail. Oh God. He said feet, please. I'm just feeling good enough to sit up. I started feeling good enough to that therapy flu started helping my head because immediately it started releasing a lot of the mucus and I was able to take a shower. I have not eaten anything today. I'm waiting for somebody to bring me my food, but I mean, I guess they gonna let me starve to death. Hell, I don't know. I don't have much of an appetite, but I think if I eat something, it'll stop my, completely stopped my head from hurting. Just lost my grandma cut like a knife. Yeah, it hurts when you lose your grandma, especially I called my grandma their mama also. I called her mama also. It's funny how my grandmother was feisty and my mother is the complete opposite of my grandmother, very passive and um unassuming and all of that. My dad used to tell me that all the time. He used to look at me and say, "Girl, you ain't nothing like your mama. You just like your grandmama." And my aunties and sisters used to say, "No, brother, she get a lot of that feistiness from you. You always like to fight." I didn't have an appetite for a few days either, Miss T, until I saw some. I want something to eat. It looks like I'm gonna have to get on up and make me a broccoli and cauliflower casserole. I almost did it. And it was like, no, I'm gonna bring you your food. Um, that's been over an hour ago. A lot of these people ain't worth a damn. Spicy ramen and hot and sour soup. Help sweat it out. Spicy ramen. I got some spicy chicken noodle soup. I got some spicy chicken noodle soup. Y'all, who's playing the games? Who's playing today? Who's playing? Hey, M Rose. Who are your boys? The Cowboys? Dallas and Detroit. Okay, the Lions. Okay. Oh, the NBA is playing today too. I used to love the NBA until they started acting like little girls. I couldn't take it. They coming in there with long shirts on that look like dresses. They crying when you foul them. They don't want to be knocked down. See, I can't. I was loving the NBA and I was loving basketball when it was grimy. Ooh, I loved it when Shaq played, Nick Van Exel, Eddie Jones, um, Kobe Bryant was just coming up. Before Kobe Bryant came on, Eddie Jones was the man. I met him downtown one day going to school. I met him downtown one day. I was driving a Nissan Sentra, and I saw tags that had Florida on it. It was a I don't know what made me look over at him. Maybe because I don't know. We were sitting at a light down by Southwest on Union, and when I pulled up, I just the truck got my attention anyways, and I pulled up on the side of him. We were sitting at a light at Union, and he had a cap on. It looks like he was going downtown, probably because he played for the Grizzlies. And when I looked up, I could feel him looking at me. I looked over at him. He winked his eye. I was like, "Oh my God, it's Eddie Jones." Um, New Era says Rodman ushered in strange and weird. Iverson merged hip hop and gang culture. They are playing in Dallas in a few minutes at Gristle. I don't know who the new basketball players are now, child. The only time that I ever liked football was I dated a guy that played. He went to the University of Memphis. Around the time I transferred to the University of Memphis, and we had started dating. And then he went to the NFL. He went in the beginning. He went to Green Bay, and it didn't work out at Green Bay, and he ended up getting going after a couple years, going to the New Orleans Saints, to the Who Dat Nation. Real good guy. Gristle Hardaway, true, but the Cowboys and Lions play tonight at 8:30. Look it up. And the bowl championship series is coming on Michigan versus Alabama and Texas versus Washington. Cowboys been on fire. Ooh, I know the people. The what do they call them? The Cowboy Nation. Ciao. Now they texting me telling me They on their way with my food after I done starved for like 2.5 hours. Look, this don't make no damn sense. Hold on, y'all. Lord Jesus Christ. Hold on, y'all. Okay, you guys, I'm back. Who child at D Bully? I'm looking at the game now. Travel, you trolling. Lord, Travel, Travail been talking about feet, please. Feet, please. Feet, please, since he came in here. I was supposed to go to the nail shop yesterday. I didn't get a chance to go. I was supposed to go today, and I felt like garbage. And yeah, what color should I get my nails? Normally, one of my friends tell me what color he want me to get my nails. I asked him, what color should I get my nails? He go, slime green. I'm like, what is slime green? So I'll get like a lime green. I like those colors anyways. And then he'll say like a I forget those colors he be talking. I'm like, what on God's green earth is a slime green? And he be talking about other colors too, like some type of blue. He called it some type of blue, and I don't know, child. I'd be like, okay. So I should get cotton. I love cotton candy. I think I'm gonna get pink. You're right, that cotton candy pink. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get that cotton candy pink because I love it. If you can last 3 years or more in the NFL, that's admirable. I'm gonna tell you something. My friend lasted 12 years in the NFL, and he's having issues now. And it's funny because I was looking at he's married now. Child, when he got down there to New Orleans, a girl put a spell on him, child. She started having them babies quick. And then he gonna try to tell me, I told you to move with me. I said, oh, okay, so it's my fault. It's my fault. Okay. But child, she started having I think she had 2 damn babies in 1 year. He's a real nice guy. But I saw them. Um he has early like dementia. And he used to have, see, football is not really good because y'all know football players don't get paid. Um, they don't get paid the same amount of money that basketball players get paid. I think Mike's contract got up to like 30 million or something like that. And I remember when he went to Green Bay when um, the first couple of years he went broke. He went broke because he was real free hearted. He was thinking about giving the NFL up, and I was like, no, no, continue on. He ended up going to New Orleans, and he became a star in New Orleans. But I see that they're suing, I believe, the NFL because even when I was with him, like he would have, all that tackling and stuff. He was like in his like even like in his late 20s and stuff. He would have all them aches and stuff, could barely walk. It's just not good. Yeah, all that tackling, head injury. He's got early dementia. He's very forget. So poor guy, nice guy. I hate that for him. Yeah, baseball is where the money at, and you don't see a lot of black guys in baseball. I think black guys should start looking into baseball. As a matter of fact, I think they should start. Men should start putting their sons in baseball, getting them training and stuff like that. You're right. That's where the money is. If I had a son, that's what I would do. I would have protected him from um, football because I know with men, Maybe want their sons to play basketball, football. See, I know what football does, so I would have been completely against that. But definitely something like baseball and stuff. I think we have to start looking at generational wealth in our communities and stuff. I like I said, I think this year has been my down year because I've had a lot going on. Like I said, at the end of 2022, going into early 2023, losing my dad, having to live out the rest of 20 because I lost him in March, having to live out the rest of 2023. Um, I get grief counseling on Wednesdays. And I'll tell anybody, I did that in the beginning with my grandmother. I got grief counseling, and I've been getting it with my dad because I think like the anger that I've had for like some of these people on here, um, I'm still gonna get my lick back. As a matter of fact, it's already in the process of happening because these people do illegal stuff on here. So I guess it ain't my lick back. It's just God getting that's karma that's getting them back. They don't think so, but they'll see. Thank you, new to you for the cash out. You know, um, so when I have my 80s party this year, are you all gonna come to the Memphis area? See, I would have loved to have my cousins was like, you need to break your house in. And I was like, no, I can't break my house in because I can't have a lot of different energies and entities in my house. It would be good if I could have a party and stuff. We got a lake back there and stuff, but I can't do that because I can't, that's where I lay my head. That's the last thing I need. Some more people being obsessed and coming back to my house and making me have to blow them away. But I'm gonna get my cousin. You're right. Heck no. Child, they'll be hiding all up under the couch and stuff, waiting on everybody to leave to try to be, ooh, child. Mm-mm. No, I can't bring different energies and entities. My dad said to me one time, I remember when I had my condo on the river when I was the HR manager for for the government. And people love coming over to my house. We had fun and I had my doors open. I mean, every weekend, everybody. And then they started cutting me in my back. And my dad was like, some stuff came up. When this is over, keep them folks out your house. Keep people out of your house. He said, they're not coming to your house because you opening your door up to them to have fun. They coming so they can see what you got in there so that they can try and help you to lose it. And that's exactly what they tried to do. So I learned from that. So I'm gonna have my 80s party. My cousin has a event hall. I have to have a whole lot of security because I can just see some. You can't be masked up, okay? Either even though it would be good too, but I need to be able to look at everybody that walk into my party, child, because I have paranoias. I've always been very paranoid, anyways. I've always been very paranoid about any and everything, even before all of this stuff on here started happening. Who child? Mm-mm-mm. Travail, you want me to block you because you acting like a damn psycho. Now you've been saying feet please since you brought your ass in here. I know you want to try to get me upset. We don't let you make it now. You need to go on now. Stop acting a fool before we do something to you. Okay, Travail. Well, you need to stop and stop acting like a fool. cater it, let someone else clean up. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's a good idea. What kind of foods should I have? Um, um, mm. Lord have mercy. Yeah, I keep hearing my song in my head. Me and Mrs. Jones. I keep hearing that song. I started popping my fingers. So, what in the entire world is going on? And y'all listen, my Juki fruit, my Juki fruit, she completely feeling a lot better. She up and playing and riding her bike and all of that good stuff. And her Gigi over here sick, and her granny sick too. My mom sick. She got us all sick. Her mother has COVID also, but that child over there playing and acting, they is not feeling it like us. I take but it says that I took another COVID test, says negative. I take my Geritol every day, child. But when I'm gonna have to do, because I done doubled up, I took two Geritols today. Taking this Geritol, I'm gonna have to make sure now, because I mess around and get pregnant at my age. Because that Geritol will get me pregnant, when I get somebody. I had a realty. What's wrong with you, Travail? Travail, what state you from? Travail, what state are you from? I'm interested. You wanted my attention, you got it. What state you from, Travail? What state are you from? Hold on, y'all. I got to blow my nose. I'm in my 40s. That's what's wrong with getting pregnant. I've gotten too old. Oh my God, I'd be the old lady in the shoe. And whoever I got pregnant by would be too. Because I date men at my age or older. Oh, y'all. Hold on. Oh, Lord. Move out the way. Move out the way. Mm, mm. Hold on, y'all. This is ridiculous. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, guys. Shit. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Okay, y'all, I'm back. I didn't know that it comes in a pill form. Oh yeah, Geritol? Yes, indeed. It comes in a pill form. It definitely does. Y'all, please move. I'm not gonna be able to eat all of this. And then the food is cold. Child, I'm about to kick a fit. Hold on. Potatoes are good. What in the world is this? Mm-mm. Yeah, I'm sorry to be eating y'all. I'm just to eat a little bit. Y'all know I normally don't even eat no lamb. This will be my first time. It's pretty good, but it'll be my last time. Because I was looking at how the lambs cry when they're killing them. It sliced their neck. I don't think no damn Geritol. My butt old, but prego. From the conversation in the chat, immaculate conception. Oh, I think I can get pregnant too. I think I can get pregnant. The only way I would get pregnant, child, well, don't even let me lie. Maybe I would. I marry a man, don't have children. We'll pay somebody to care. This is ridiculous. Get back. He said, "Marry me. I got the list." Mm-mm-mm. How old are you? I tell you. Oh, she said there's some super freaks in here after me tonight. I'm gonna tell you something. When you make the mistake of letting men know that you're celibate, I think it piques their interest to want to be the first one to try to hit. I'm telling you. They know it's been a long time. I promise you. They figure it's been over a year. Oh, I want to be the first one. Mm-mm. That's the reason why I said. But I had somebody say to me, my friend, one of my friends, he was like, "Let's get married on Christmas." I said, "So you would like to marry me just so you can have sex with me?" Lord Jesus. What kind of world we living in? You marry somebody just to have sex? Lord have mercy. And we're serious. It's like, let's do it on Christmas Day. Let's go get our paperwork. I said, and we're serious. Mm-mm. I said, where we gonna live at? I said, I'll move in with you. I said, oh, okay. And the reason why I know it's the ego thing, because sometimes, like men, especially when they be getting high, they be talking and they don't even be knowing what they're saying. Like it'll just come out. And he said one that we was talking, he was like, "Man, you just like a new Lexus. Ooh, let's get married." I said, "What the hell are you talking about?" Like he was just thinking out loud. I said, "Are you serious? You You just want to screw me." That's what it is. I'll eat the rest of this tomorrow. Mm, the potatoes were good. Nothing else was. I can't hardly even eat the lamb because I get thinking about how the lambs cry. Lord. Um, Come on, I got a best man and the wedding will be glamorous. Oh Lord Jesus. And the wedding will be glamorous. Mm, mm, mm. The wedding will be glamorous. Mm. Get back. Okay, going. Oh, that's what I want. That's what I should have sent for a cantaloupe. That's what I should have got me a cantaloupe. Hmm. I should have got a cantaloupe. I love cantaloupes. I love cantaloupes and fresh pineapples. I love to cut them and I figured out fresh pineapples are the best. I want to show y'all something, y'all. Y'all gonna be like, "Ooh, wee." When I saw this in my timeline, if I can find it again, mo. I don't know if I can find it because I don't know how to work Instagram. Let's see. Um, Hold on, y'all. When I heard this, I was like, wow, this is so awesome. Get back. Hold on, y'all. Okay, I see it. I think I'll be able to find it on here. Um, I hope I can find it. Hold on, y'all. Y'all, when I heard this, I got on Instagram. When I heard, I was like, wow, absolutely amazing. I don't know if y'all have seen this.
All he had was his mother's letters. Now he smoke, and he's got to make a change and make it for the better. But he's black, so he's got one strike against him. And he's young, plus he came up in the system. But he's smart, and he's finally making 18. And his goal is to get on top and try to stay clean. So he's calling up his homie who came up. Living that. Now they dealing with the same stuff and had that attitude that who he was worth playing. And with that fucked up attitude, he killed his first man. That was different, he did dirt. And realized that killing men ain't coming up, but it still hurts. And can't nobody change this. It's 2023 and still we up against the same shit. And I still got to wonder why. I ain't never seen a man cry till I seen a man die. He greets his father with his hands out. Rehabilitated slave, glad to be the man's child. The world is different since he's seen it last. Out of jail, been 7 years and he's happy that he's free at last. All he had was his mother's letters. Now he smoke, and he's got to make a change and make it for the better. But he's black, so he's got one strike against him. And he's young, plus he came up in the system. But he's smart, and he's finally making 18. And his goal is to get on top and try to stay clean. So he's calling up his homie who came up. Living that. Now they dealing with the same stuff and had that attitude that who he was worth playing. And with that fucked up attitude, he killed his first man. That was different, he did dirt. And realized that killing men ain't coming up, but it still hurts. And can't nobody change this. It's 2023 and still we up against the same shit. And I still got to wonder why. I ain't never seen a man cry till I seen a man die.
That hit me different. And I'm gonna tell y'all why. I was scrolling on Instagram and I saw where one of my friends had commented on that. When I clicked on it, it touched me because I think I told you all that the first time I saw my dad cry was when his mother died at the hospital. You know, when she was dying, when they unplugged her, his hands was, you know, he had his face in his hands. I knew he was crying, right? I didn't see the tears, but I knew he was crying. I never seen my dad, you know, because my dad was like Incredible Hulk to me. But when my dad was dying, and I get emotional, when my dad was dying, and I said to my dad, Dad, I don't want you to go. You gonna fight? And he was trying to say something because his voice had got real weak. But tears was rolling down his face. I never seen a man cry till I seen that man die. Oh yeah, he went off. He went off. Yeah, that's deep. It is. It's deep. Okay, y'all. I'm sorry I had to blow my nose. Y'all know I'm sick. Um, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Um, oh Lord, I will never prepare for losing my parents or children. I know it's not something that it's definitely not something you prepare for. Like I'm still trying to accept that my dad gave up. I'm still trying to accept it. I've always seen my dad fight. Moms, I'm 20. I know. I know it. Oh, my mother. I think my mom is everybody's rock. Everybody call her because they go, I call you because I know you ain't gonna judge me. And I feel like sometimes she let people put their burdens on her too much. I'm weeping, being all day. My brother-in-law OD last night. My son is acting a fool. They were very close. My sperm donor is a donkey, and I don't know what to do. So I've been crying and praying. I know, you know what? I think because it's the end of the year, even though I've been sick today, it's still been somewhat emotional because, like, when I step over in 2024, it's official. Like, my dad is left in this year. I ain't never left nothing I love and not went back and got it. And I can't go back and get him. Oh Lord, my head stopped up so bad. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. So, what are some of y'all's New Year's resolutions? Okay, I'm sorry, I have to blow my nose. So, what are some of y'all's New Year's resolutions? Does anybody have a New Year's resolution? You know what? Some people asked me about that, and I actually called some of his people at the jail, and I put it in the members. Oh, that's gonna be so awesome to write a book. I think it's therapeutic to write books. I want to see more black men write books, learn about our true history. That's one of my prayers. And for them to learn to research our history and put it in a book, and have more black men to start teaching our younger African American men their history. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because if they start teaching them, if they truly knew where they came from, they would stick their chest out and be proud. I know people don't think that they came over to Africa and got the Africans because they were docile and running around with titties jumping up and down and big earrings and stuff in their nose. Okay, that's because our people had already built pyramids and like the history of the Africans, and they was building cities, and mathematics was created. That's the reason why I used to always wonder why. I think I've spoken about this. Like, I've always had issues with algebra and calculus, but I'm better in timetables than I am. Like, I have to count on my fingers sometimes with addition and subtraction. How goof is that? But I was like, dog, the boys cut class. They don't study. They don't do their homework. But when we have tests in math and algebra, they ace them tests in science and algebra. And I was tickled pink to learn that mathematics was created in Africa. Our people were already very resourceful. That's the reason why they came and got them. Right. And I was like, God, it's just in their DNA. That's the reason why they don't have to study. Most men that can't read, they can count real good, can't it? Back in the day when they wouldn't let men read, they could always count. Y'all, I know I didn't need to, but I did. I ordered me some stuff, and I come on in Alabama, and I'm gonna reach out to this girl and see if she wants to advertise on my show. She's got hair products, and I hear that her hair products are so good. And I caught it on sale. I got everything. Everything. One came today. Oh, I gotta have something to open it. And I got so many good hair products, but my sister told me these products are really good. I'm going to take my braids out and I need a deep conditioner. Hey, Beta. Miss Beta. Miss Beta? Beta? I can't even find my darn scissors. I misplace everything. I promise to God I do. I be having it and misplacing it. What is this? Ooh, this is my hair thickener. My hair is already thick. My beautician gonna have a damn fit. Whenever I get my braids, my hair get thicker and thicker. And I've been had braids mainly all half of the year or longer. And my beautician, when she be on my head, especially after I've had them braids all in the new growth, and she be blowing my hair out. She be saying, all my life I had to fight. All my life I had to fight when she blowing my hair out because it's so thick. But this right here, I got this because it gets thicker, but it seems like it gets stagnant at the length. Tamara, we got so much love in here. Thank you for being a part of this. It helps to know that I am not alone. Thank you, Althea. Of course. That's what I've always wanted. I never got on the internet to um you know, I got plans of doing some stuff, but people were coming at me, but I understand now, they was coming at me because they needed a reason to, right? But I think it helped for them to come at me um because it's an organization being ran out here. But they thought, y'all, they hacked my phone. They still got one of them hacked. One of them is still hacked, y'all. And I'm telling y'all, it's hacked, and they dumb enough to think they smarter than us. Mm-mm-mm. And it's turned into a felony now because they've been hacking me for over a year. And sent somebody to my house. They called my mother and was harassing my mom. Y'all saw how they was coming in here, right, harassing me, and now they think because they don't feel a certain way anymore that it's over. It's just getting started. But the beautiful thing is I don't have to fight it. My dad used to always say when he was running for office, when I think I told y'all about that. When my dad would be running for office and when he would have people slinging mud on his name, and I would get nervous. I would go, Dad, they slinging mud on your name. What you gonna do? And he would just cross his leg and lay and sit back in his chair and say, that's the type of opponent I want. Because when they don't know how to stop, they go too far. And when they go too far, they hang themselves. And that's what they did on here. So they've been doing it for a long time. I think some other people, somebody was telling me, no, I ain't going to even talk about that. But they've been doing it for a long time on here. You are a wonderful person from just knowing you in here. It's a lot of caring people. It is. It's a lot of caring people in here. And that's what I always wanted, for us to be able to come in here and talk. Even when we talk about the young Dolph case, I understand that people, wanted to change the narrative. I remember one of the first time when I started having open panel. I don't know if you all was with me at that time. They hacked my um, YouTube, started deleting the videos. They know I didn't know a lot about YouTube. I wasn't even know here to make money. And so it was really a branch off of my TV show, also, right? And people started saying, you can make money on YouTube, also. And so I'll never forget, um, it's probably still in the studio, that I was having an open panel and I didn't know how they hack, through StreamYard, dropping the stream and Yard. They know how to hack through that, and how these people are into identity thefts and setting people up because they work. And I want to make a correction because I know the other day I was like, um, I was talking about Empire, and I wasn't talking about Ghazi, okay? Because I have not heard that Ghazi was involved in anything, but I have heard that a lot of these hackers are in affiliation with people that are not only that are affiliated with Empire, right? That work with hackers, and what they do is they work with other record labels to try and steer narratives by, um, trying to threaten people and getting their information and having them set up and stuff like that. And so I remember when, and I didn't know a lot of people at that point, and somebody sent me an email. I still got it. And the person jumped up on my panel. One of the girls was from Memphis, because we was looking at her page the other day. I don't think she really blogs anymore, and she was kind of funny to me. I didn't know she was involved with them folks in that hacking and stuff. And so the guy got up on my panel and he was like, "You got some people in the chat. Look in the chat. Look in the chat. They saying that the cookie shop involved." He was trying to steer my narrative. Okay, before I even got on here, being born and raised in Memphis, I wasn't even saying it because I had people getting up on my panel that was a part of CMG, or they was with CMG or something in the beginning, and they were saying, regardless of what you feel, we appreciate you not saying God's name, being responsible, and because I wouldn't, we always knew what happened, but I wouldn't do it. Not until they started sending them trolls at me, and I wasn't lying on it. And so, anyways, I got an email the next day, and the person was like, so I had to click the person down. This is how dogmatic these people are. As a matter of fact, I did still have the video in my studio because I downloaded it and put it on a jump drive and gave it to the investigator. And so the person was like, the person that was trying to steer the narrative, they brought in a lot of trolls in the chat, and it was saying the cookie shop did it. The cookie shop did it. And he was like, look at your chat. I was like, wait a minute. No, look. They said the cookie shop did it. I said, oh, wait, whoa, wait. No, look at your chat. They was coming in record numbers. He was hacking me then. And so some people sent me an email, and they sent me the name of the person's channel. They sent me the name of the person's channel. And I had seen the channel before. And they was like, that was him from out of Dallas. It was him. And they said, and I'm willing to bet he was up there hacking you, because I didn't know when your picture left, it meant that they was hacking you. Stop. But they came in, they later found out, the investigators, that this guy is affiliated with some label. He's from Dallas to Houston, and he's got some artists, and they are affiliated with hackers and setting people up. So when I say, and it was all because of violations, like, I think because they knew I wasn't paying attention, that's when they started hacking. They started deleting my videos. Um, like I got a report filed on him. That's why I say him also. And when that other vlogger lied on me and said I talked about his son, they hacked into my um, stuff and deleted my videos. And we got that. And, I can't look at that stuff no more. The investigator said it's a damn shame how pathetic these men are on here. And he said, if it's the last thing I do, he said, we got to walk it down because we got to try to see. My auntie was like, this is unbelievable. We're going to walk it down and see who they're affiliated with. So I said that to say this. And trust me, a lot of these vloggers that have gotten on here, they are affiliated with somebody. And trust me, they're able to, because they had said in the very beginning, it takes money to hack. And it's a group of them. I have to give my props to Auntie Fee, because when we were still cool, she started telling me about a lot of the people that was doing the hacking, and it turned out to be true. I was able to send it up because it was me that they were hacking, because she had been around this. A lot of people from out of Dallas, a woman from out of Chicago. you know this lady would be on her live. um my auntie, I contacted my auntie one night because she told me this lady's on her live giving a class on hacking. And she was on her live giving a hacking class. Y'all, this is what they do. So, like I said, I don't really know what is going on in the investigation now. So, when y'all hear me say, because, I don't, I just know a lot of these vloggers are going to go down. They steal identities. When they were hacking you all, they were getting y'all's information. I was giving information on a girl who got a hookup in the DMV, I believe around the Texas. I believe they said they found, well, I don't want to say who. They're sending people in, getting IDs and a lot of our names and stuff. Just, that's the reason why when you hear me say, and I don't talk about it no more, because I understand that God got it. And when I say it's going to be the biggest takedown, it's going to be bigger than we found out about somebody had hired a person that supposed to have been a private investigative company from out of Chicago. They called me and said that they wanted me to do some work for them. And, they sent some stuff to my computer and put a virus on it. Okay. That company, well, I can't talk about that, but it's going to be interesting to know who was the person that hired them. But they've done a lot of stuff on here. And for what? It's got a lot to do with jealousy and greed. And I wonder if Gazi knows that people that work for him, are affiliated with other record companies. It's been setting people up, getting them killed. Got hackers getting their addresses. It's hey, it's a it's a lot of stuff that's been going on. So hey, hold on, y'all. But I didn't pay it any attention for a long time. And I think in their minds they felt, because my dad was sick, right? I think in their mind that because they looked me up, they saw I was an investigator. Yeah, we smarter than her. They didn't know that I should have nipped it in the bud, but I had a lot of stuff going on with my dad being sick, and us filing, lost, just a lot of stuff that's even still going on. But I know one thing: God has taken the wheel, and that thing is in drive, and I ain't got to do nothing. But it came from people who had been involved with these folks, and that had been involved with these people that turned on them. Because I had a girl that called me from Missouri one time from work, and she was like, I used to be on this channel. Stop. And she was like, I work for an insurance company, and I want to let um, who it is that from out of Dallas that is also leading this. She was like, I don't want my name in it. But I just want to give you the lowdown on what's going on. And I said, well, do you mind if I record you? And she said, first she was a little shaky about it. She's like, I'm at work. I said, all I need you to do is just agree to allow me to record you. And I promise to God, I'll say that it was anonymous, and I'll send it up. All you got to do is just give clues, give good clues that they can connect these people. And that's what she did. I don't know what's going on, but that's been a year ago. And the last I heard that it was a good tip and it's still being worked. So I don't know. So Whitty says CMF is in jail, man. Cypress. Lord, Cypress. Child. Cypress. I'm happy you keeping hope alive. I'm happy you keeping hope alive. Hmm. Hmm. Y'all folks out partying already. I thought people didn't start partying until tomorrow night. People out partying tonight. Lord. He said CMG business. Oh, Lord. He said it's that day of Saturn. Ooh. Mm. Althea says she's gonna dust her cougar card off. Girl. But I've never been a cougar. I've always liked guys older than me. Now, I've talked to a guy that's like a couple years younger than me. We're friends, even now. And I felt so weird. I was like, dog, I'm 45 and you're like 42. I've never dated anybody younger than me. Jesus Christ. What about that 150K? Oh Lord, Cypress. I already did a show on that. 150K is okay until the feds come to play. I will always say, always, regardless of how many fans Yo Gotti got, how many people get mad, you ain't righteous if y'all try to justify what that man did to that boy. There is nothing right about what they did to Young Dolph. That was a father. That was a man. He was a son. He was a human. They was wrong, and it was all behind jealousy in a woman. That's it. And Young Dolph had said that he wanted, serious with that girl. He said it. I didn't even know who she was. She stepped to me. But when there's no fairness in war, so Yo Gotti and them doing stuff to Young Dolph behind the scene, Young Dolph just brought it to the forefront. And so it made Young Dolph look like the problem when everybody in Memphis already know that they was paying DJs and stuff to not play his music, right? And so, but the thing about it is, Young Dolph had already made a lot of money. Young Dolph was smart. What he did was he went and he figured out the recipe. He went and got the money. He realized in order to make it, he needed to already be banked up because he wanted to be independent. So people like T.I. and all of them that was saying that they was loyal to Gotti and all of them, when Young Dolph walked to call them, didn't have to wait on no record company, didn't negotiate. He said, whatever they asked for, I paid them. It was in my backpack. I pulled it out. They weren't going to say no to their money. So that was making Yo Gotti and them mad. You know, if he had been signed to a label, they probably could have blackballed him. You know, waiting on a record company to try to write a check. But he said, whatever they asked for, I didn't care what it was. I paid them. You think them niggas was going to turn their money down? No. They weren't stunned Gotti. The loyalty went out the window, and that was built up frustration. Y'all know I'm going to tell the truth. And they couldn't stand that. They couldn't stand it. So, you know, he got the money to promote himself. So you pay a DJ to not play his music, but he got the money to outbid you. So that was pissing them off. I mean, people on the outside of Memphis don't know that. A lot of people on the inside of Memphis don't even say what they know. And I understand because they got to live in Memphis. But Young Dolph was not ranting and raving for nothing. He said, look, hey, I don't want you to be looking like the biggest lame in the industry. You know, it ain't that. I didn't even know who she was. She stepped to me in a club. That was wrong for having that boy killed. It was wrong, and God knows that they was wrong, and they're gonna reap what they sow. They're gonna reap. They already reaping hell. Yep. Mm. So my New Year's resolution is, um, you know, we got to get these court cases behind us. You know, this situation with my dad, and it don't look like it's gonna happen no time soon. And because I ain't letting them folks off of what they did to my dad. Our dad meant something to us. So it's for my stress level to be a lot lower. Because sometimes I get real stressed out with that, you know, with those hearings. Um, I said I want to be more forgiving, but I just keep reverting back to what my grandmother said. But I do want to have a forgiving heart. The reason I'm so unforgiving is because I'm so loyal. I'm so loyal. I ain't gonna let you do nothing to jeopardize my livelihood, right? But if I'm on your team, I'm a ride. Okay. If you wrong, I'm gonna tell you I'm wrong. Nigga, you wrong. But when we on the battlefield, I'm standing right beside you. If I know you have my best interests, right? But if you cross me, I just can't let you back in. I can't do it. You know, I just can't do it. And sometimes I think about, you know, did I miss over some good people? You know, just by not forgiving them. Um, I've had some good guys. You know, they made mistakes, but I just can't get past the betrayal. I just couldn't get past it. I know people are not perfect because I'm not perfect, but I'm not a cheater. Now I did cheat one time. I think I talked about that. That was 20. My daughter, my second. I had my first daughter, but I wouldn't even. I had not even had my second daughter. See, I keep asking you, are you the baby? I'm the oldest. I'm the oldest. It's so weird. And that's another thing. I was my mother's oldest child. Uh, my sister, with my mom, we are 10 years apart. So I was my mama's baby. I was an only child until I was 10. Until I was 10 years old. Now, my dad had other daughters, and we're all close together, because I got a sister that's a year younger than me. And then I got a sister that's 3 years younger than me. And I got the other one is 4 years. No, I think my sister is my mama's favorite. I say that all the time. I think my sister is my mother's favorite. I've never seen my sister get a whooping. I got whoopings. I got whoopings. My sister never in her life got a whooping, and I don't let my mama forget it. I say you whoop me all the time. That's because I was smart, alecky, and stuff. But I never seen my sister get a whooping. And right now, we was coming from one of my aunt's house, and I pulled up beside my mom and my sister. She was in the car with my sister, and we were sitting at a red light, and my mother was cheesing from ear to ear. I called her. I said, "Yeah, you're cheesing from ear to ear because you in the car with your favorite child. I ain't never seen you smile so hard." She said, "Oh, please." I said, "Yeah, I ain't never seen you cheese so hard. You just content with being in the car with her. You could have got in the car with me, but you didn't do it." She always do that, get in the car with my sister. We get ready to go to church. Um, I tell her, "I'm gonna come and get you." "Well, your sister, I'm gonna wait on your sister." I'm like, "Dog." Yeah, that's her favorite child. Now, I thought one of my other sisters was my dad's favorite child. And my sisters, my aunties, my dad's sisters, go, no, no, no. You were the favorite. You just don't know it. I said, my dad always was hard on me because we did business together. Me and him were business partners. She said, "You were the favorite. All your dad did was talk about you." And I just thought, like, my dad would be getting on my nerves. He would call me 3 times a day. And he always had these business ideas. "Gal, I got this business idea. I need you to do the research on it. And I'll put the money up and we'll go half." And I used to get stressed out because I'm like, "Dog, before I could finish one thing." And he used to call me and he would call me at least 3 times a day. At least. I was calling his phone when he died. I would call his phone, just to hear his voice, you know. But it's off now though. That hurt me. I wish she would have kept it on. But my auntie say all the time, "No, you was your dad's favorite." She said your dad used to laugh about how stubborn and stuff you were. The baby I'm saying my sister is my mother's favorite. One of my exes called my mom one day, and he was like, "I don't know what to do with her." And my mother shocked me. He said, "I don't know what to do with her." She said, "Well, I don't know what to tell you. She been like that since the day she was born. I know what you're going through." I said, "Oh my God, you turn on me for somebody else?" She said, "Well, I just, God loves the truth." She said, "I know what it was. I spoiled you too bad." She said, I ironed your clothes. I know I'm not saying that right because I got a head cold. Ironed your clothes until you was 16 years old. I washed your clothes until you was 16. I I cleaned your room up. She said, I ruined you." Althea says 7 siblings. My daddy, mom raised me, and I was his favorite. I think because my grandma loved kids, and I was their baby for 10 years. So that's the reason why I say I had the best time growing up in the project. See, we moved out of the projects when my sister was 2. So she don't remember the projects. I do. And we had the best time. I promise you. Like we were all poor, but we didn't know it. I remember I told my mom and my grandmother, we used to be on the side of the projects playing kickball. And I remember I told my mom and my grandmother I wanted a hula hoop when the hula hoop first came out. And I remember one of the kids saying, they called me Chrissy. Chrissy! That's when we had them old raggedy cars. Your mama and grandmama just pulled up with a real big red hula hoop. I mean, we all flew. That's when hula hoops first came out. I mean, all of the kids was like, she got a hula hoop. Like we flew from the side of the house. I was like the first kid in the projects to get a hula hoop. And we were all hula hooping and stuff. It was so fun. And I'll never forget like when there was these big houses in the back of the projects. And these white people lived in them. And they had a black walnut tree. And so when the winter came, it would start falling off the tree. And I remember I used to walk up to the fence and say, "Hey, Mr. White Man, hey, Mr. White Lady, can I have some of your walnuts?" And they used to always, because they wanted to get them out of their yard, they used to always give us bags and bags of walnuts. And so I was sitting in my studio. There's this lady named Faith Farrell that had she had put her nonprofit organization on TV. And I was producing her show and airing it on Comcast. And she was late one day, and this white lady walks into my office that she was going to interview, and she was sitting there, and she was just talking. She's a pastor's wife. And so we got to talking, and she said, "Yeah, I used to live in this house in the back of the Warren apartments. They called them Clementine." I said, "Really? Because that's where I grew up at, in Clementine." She said, "Yeah, my husband and I had this walnut tree." I said, "Are you kidding me?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "Don't you know I grew up in Clementine? And when I was a little girl, I used to always run up to the fence and say, 'Hey, Mr. White Man, hey, Mr. White Lady, can I have some of y'all black walnuts?'" She said, "Oh my God, it's a small world." She said, "It's a small world. Look at you now." I said, I could not believe it. I never would have believed it. To this day, my grandma still puts out fresh nuts on Christmas. I know. Those were the good old days. I used to love coconut cake. And when Christmas came, when I would go to sleep, coconut cake was my favorite cake growing up. And then when I would wake up, the first thing I would do was go to the coconut cake. And I would ask my mama. Sometimes it would be a slice gone, 2 slices, and she would say, "Yes, Santa Claus was greedy. He got him 2 pieces this time." I said, "Oh my God, how did he look?" And she would say, "This time he was a light-skinned Santa Claus with a big stomach. And he sat down and he ate him 2 pieces of cake, and the reindeer started shaking, and he had to go." I said, "Oh my God." I used to love it. Y'all, I know y'all gonna think I'm crazy, because the kids in the projects used to say, "Remember you used to argue us down." Like I was 10 years old, 11 years old. I still believe in Santa Claus, child. My mama, she was like, it wasn't even fun no more when you realized that it wasn't no Santa Claus. I remember one year my mom and my grandma got me $13. $13. And I'm gonna tell you what I did. There was some kids. Um, this girl that lived downstairs named Daphne. I don't know what her mother was on, but I snuck and gave her one of my Barbie dolls because she didn't get nothing for Christmas, because the garbage can used to be down there in the front, and I had $13. So I was like, I'm gonna sneak and give you one of my Barbie dolls, okay? But don't tell nobody. Child, after about 3 days, we didn't play with that stuff no more. The only thing we liked was the bike. I remember the Huff bike, and I remember I got a pretty curl, and I used to comb her hair. And when people would come to our house, they was like, "Dog, she combed that doll's hair really good." And I went and looked up pretty curl. I was like, I had pretty curl until I was 13 years old, combing her hair. I would put all my barrettes and stuff on her hair. I wonder if Vanessa remember Pretty Curl. I had a barrette bucket. Let's see, Pretty Curl doll. And I think Pretty Curl costs a lot now. No, that's Cabbage Patch. I don't know Pretty Curl when I see her. This ain't Pretty Curl. Let's see, Pretty Curl doll. That's her. Girl, that is her. 1980, Pretty Curl, y'all. This is her right here. But my Pretty Curl was a little darker. But I could show her comb her hair real good, y'all. Y'all, that's her. 1980 Pretty Curl doll. Oh my God. That's her, y'all. She would have all kinds of barrettes and stuff on her hair. See that Pretty Curl right there? Her hair real thin. My Pretty Curl had thick hair. She was a little darker, like she was a little Hispanic or something. She had black hair. My Pretty Curl. My Pretty Curl had black hair. Yeah, I was so hurt when my mama made me throw Pretty Curl away. She was like, she ain't got no hair no more. I said, I love my Pretty Curl. She said, she don't have any more hair. You've combed it out. I cried when my mama they snuck and threw it away. I kept Pretty Curl for like 2 or 3 years. See, my Pretty Curl hair was better than this. Those are the rollers and stuff. I lost the rollers. So I would put barrettes in her hair. She had black hair though. Go on and order it for you. That's what I'm gonna do, girl. I think I am gonna order it for my grandbaby. You saw that they put that Pretty Curl came out in 1980. Y'all remember My Buddy? Y'all remember My Buddy? And I had a Teddy Ruxpin. Back then, Teddy Ruxpin was like $60. I had a Teddy Ruxpin that used to talk. I had a Teddy Ruxpin. I don't think I had My Buddy. I think my cousins had My Buddy. My Buddy. Y'all remember the song, My Buddy? My Buddy. Let me see. I'm going to order Pretty Curl tonight. Let me see if they got a My Buddy. My Buddy. Oh my God. I think they do. Y'all. See, I'm going to tell y'all something. They always ended up getting the white My Buddies because they would only put a few black My Buddies out. And my cousins and them got a My Buddy almost every year while and they could never, their mama says they only put out a few black ones and they would sell out instantly. And that's a darn shame. That's what they do. Like with black dolls, the reason why I end up getting a lot of white dolls is because they only put out a few black dolls and they sold out instantly. I would be so happy when I got a black Barbie doll. I wanted a black crystal, and I had Jim, Barbie and the Rockers. I had Barbie and the Rockers. See, that go to black My Buddy right there. They would only put a few out and sell out. So my cousins always got the white My Buddy. Yeah, that's bringing back so many memories. Let's see, Teddy Ruxpin. Look at me, a big old kid. I'm gonna order this stuff and I'm gonna put it up for my baby. Oh my god. Oh my girl. Y'all know how much Teddy Ruxpin is. Now I ain't gonna be able to order Teddy. It's $300. Teddy Ruxpin is $300. I used to love to get the Cabbage Patch because they had a birth certificate. And remember, you could change the name and send the birth certificate in. You could change the name and mail in the birth certificate. And I would change her name, but we was poor in the projects. I never had the money. We didn't have the money for me to mail the birth certificate in for her to get a new name. Oh my god. Hold on, let me see something. Hold on, y'all. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wow.
Show and tell time. Another teddy bear? My teddy's name is Teddy Ruxpin. He talks, he tells stories, he...
4 batteries not included.
Hi, my name is Teddy Ruxpin. Can you and I be friends?
Yeah.
I really enjoy talking to people. I would like...
Teddy Ruxpin, the storytelling bear.
Oh my god. That brings back so many memories. On eBay, he $300. I'm gonna hurry up and get Pretty Curl because I don't think she 300. Oh my god.
Buddy, my buddy, wherever I go, he goes.
My buddy, my buddy,
I'll teach him everything that I know. My buddy and
my
me
buddy.
like to climb up a tree. My buddy and me, we're the best friends that could be. My buddy, my buddy, my buddy,
My buddy
my buddy
and me. Oh my god. Lord have mercy. Bring it back. I love the 80s. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Althea says, just got my 40 plus son. Here's my buddy and that green thing. Oh, I don't think I ever got a baby alive. I got a baby that used to pee though. I think they did put out a Chucky doll. Didn't they put out a Chucky doll? They did put out a Chucky doll, I think. My mama went back. I think they put out a Chucky doll because I think my cousins got a Chucky. They did, y'all. They put out a Chucky doll. Because my cousins and them used to get a Chucky, and he was still ugly. And they put out a Miss Chucky too. What was Chucky's wife name? Because they put out a Miss Chucky. They put out a Chucky and a Miss Chucky. Because my cousins used to have it. Child, it would be all in the damn street. He got ran over and everything. He said, and Child's Play came out that same year. My daughter 45 and I got her Teddy. He was always high, but $300 is quite a yeah. I want Teddy Ruxpin, but I can't pay $300 for Teddy Ruxpin. I remember in the 80s, my mom and them would have to save. They had to save because $60 was a lot of money in the 80s. And I remember Teddy Ruxpin, they got it from out of Kmart, was $60. Teddy Ruxpin used to say, come play with me tonight. Y'all know he said quite a bit of stuff. I remember he used to say that, come play with me tonight. He only had a limited vocabulary, but I remember that's one of the things that he used to say. He had a friend, because when we would put them in front of each other, I forget what Teddy Ruxpin's friend name, they would talk with each other. My cousin had the other one. I had the Teddy Ruxpin, and they would communicate with each other. I forget Teddy Ruxpin's friend name. Hold on, let me see. Teddy Ruxpin friends. Yeah, this is him. I think this is him. Yep, this is him. They will communicate with each other.
Doing a bit of everything. So I found a plan for just.
Hey, Grubby, do you remember this song?
Yeah, I sure do.
Your friend is what I'd like to be.
Oh my God. My cousin had him and I had Teddy Ruxpin, and they would talk with each other. We would put their tape in the back. Oh my God. Oh, memories. Oh my God. They don't even sell stuff like that anymore because they don't want kids to be happy and none of that stuff. They want to sell, they want to keep kids on popping their booty and all that kind of stuff. That's what they want them to do. Pop their booty. Hmm. Hmm. Even when you pray for rain, you still got to deal with the mud. That's true. Yeah, it's all electronics and it has evolved so much. My buddy. I used to love my buddy. And then after a while, my buddy's battery would go down. And when you put new batteries in him, he still wouldn't talk no more. Mm-mm-mm. My buddy. My buddy. Right, we had family games. I know we did too. Those were the good old days. Now everything is just so dark and evil. I'm telling you, that's the reason why I be getting mad at some of these older dudes. They know that we came from a different era. My buddy and me. Now I can't get the song out of my head. Hmm. Hold on, y'all. Y'all feel so much better. I'm glad I got on here with y'all. Because I have been duped all day. Hmm. I went to bed at 6 acting like I was tired. Oh yeah, you know what, glowworms. Yes, glowworms. Let me see. Oh my God. They're $29 on Etsy. Sure was. We used to love to turn the lights out so that they could glow in the dark. The glowworms. I feel like I need to get my grandbaby all this stuff so I can play with it too. My buddy, my buddy, my buddy and me. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Yeah, look at my Juka Fruka. Hold on, y'all. Okay. So, Witty Man, I miss those days. Me too. Those were the good old days. Yes, indeed. Hold on, y'all. My mom was a seamstress and she made my baby doll clothes all the time, dress and skirt. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I contacted a seamstress on my Facebook page, and she's going to make me a dress outfit. And I want it to be on that 70s style. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I saw some group from the 70s, and you don't see them make clothes like that anymore. The material is it's not the same material anyways. They had good material. But my grands only love iPads. They don't know what fun. I know they sit on the iPads, on the video games, all of that. I would buy my daughter black holiday Barbies every year. I wouldn't let her open and play with them. When was 11, she told me, "Don't buy Barbie for me anymore if I can't play with her or comb her hair." Child, we I played with Barbies and combed their hair. Somehow the legs would always end up broke. Um, I would have my friends come over. They steal some of my Barbie dolls when we was living in the projects. They would steal my Barbie doll clothes. And then I would go back to their house and steal their Barbie doll clothes, child. My auntie was born in the 70s. I stayed in her closet growing up. I'm going to be too old to enjoy grandkids at this rate. Girl, those grandkids are something else. I love them, but I'm going to tell you something. I love mine. I only have one. Shoot, she done came over here and brought me the flu, and she just enjoying life. She just is happy. She got COVID and the flu now. I don't have COVID, but she brought me the flu. She said, "Why my daughter broke all her porcelain dolls?" How come the legs be the first to go? I don't even know how the legs be the first to go, but that be the first to go, the legs. Wherever I go, he goes, my buddy. I don't have any. I wanted the Transformer, Optimus Prime, and Bumblebee. How come the legs be the first to go? Ooh. Mm-mm. I'm gonna do a video on y'all. What is going on with these men? Somebody was telling me about Kevin Gates and them. I think Sauce 1500 got it on his page. I'm gonna go over there and pull it up on his page. These men have flipped out being gay, but they've been saying that Kevin Gates was gay. I mean, I even if they ain't, I don't like it when men play like they're gay. I mean, it ain't nothing cool about that. Kevin Gates not with his wife anymore, is he? Didn't she leave him? Because he was always too fascinated with a booty to me. He always talking about how he wanted to eat booty. But Kevin Gates' wife left him, didn't it? I wonder if Sauce would mind if I pull it up. I don't think he would mind. I don't think Sauce would mind. Somebody tag Sauce in here and see if he'll mind if I play the video from his page. I don't know his name on Instagram. I don't think he would mind, but I want to be sure. He wouldn't mind. Okay, I'm gonna play it. I don't think he would mind, but because these folks then flip out.
put my feet. I love you. You love me.
I love you too, bro. You know
Hey,
that.
I got a question.
Talk to me.
You ever say a favor? Hey, you'll do me a favor if you do?
Talk to me.
You'll put my feet in the air, please.
What
Put
the
your
hell
feet-
wrong with him?
Yeah, if I felt like something was wrong with you, I would.
Put my feet dead now.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna go for that ride. But guess
Hey,
what?
that's all I ask of you.
Yeah.
Hold me accountable.
You one of the ones, for sure.
I try.
You doing a damn good
Hey,
job.
top of the morning, beloved.
Man, what's up, bro?
Y'all, what's wrong with Kevin Gates?
I'm on my way to Vegas, man.
What man want his feet in the air? That
I
made
just missed you.
When I'm gonna
uncomfortable.
see your face, when I'm gonna see your body.
When I put you and our other brother in the same room, hey, that's your brother. Hey, what's up?
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. You know I ain't ducking no
Hey, all that need day. Come on, what's up?
Let's do it. You know I ain't ducking no Rick. You know that. Yeah, I love you.
Brother. Man, hold on. Hey, dick.
You know how they go. You know how they go. You know how they go. Yeah. But yeah. When I'm gonna see you?
When you won't see me, bro.
Man,
You seem very busy, and I don't ever want to interrupt with you. Hey, Finesse on the phone. He on live though. He on live. I had to catch him on live. He doesn't call my phone.
Oh my God, bro. Bro.
I'm already rocking your bitch. My nigga won't sign for another ticket. They like, hell no, look at Ricky.
You said they talk about boxing?
Man, it's so good to see you in good spirits, bro.
Yeah, bro, I'm always in good spirits till one of these niggas piss me the fuck off. Then I gotta bow my head and talk to God about these old bitch ass niggas.
That's the best thing to do, you know. So we ain't gonna let nobody control.
Yeah, we gonna take that energy and turn it into something positive. I'm going straight. Hey, you know, I'm getting straight on the floor.
And it's gonna be prosper. Oh man, I'm ready to see you, man. I'm finna take back off. I know how you is. I don't want to talk about it. I just want
every morning. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, I don't want to.
I just miss you
about it.
That's why I had got you on here, because I miss you.
I be having to call you about 4:30 in the morning. That's when I know you.
Have I ever been asleep at those times?
No. That's how I know you up. I know you up at 5 o'clock. You got your shit on, tying your shoes up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
After I pray, it's game time.
Man, you hear me? Man, it's good to see you in that space, bro. I love you, bro.
You know, hey, I forgot to tell you, I used to be broke, but that's done though.
Yeah,
you know, I come all the combos.
Yeah,
I'm in Atlanta with Polo and Bills, we breaking on bells and condos. I was staying at the fences. Now I'm staying at the city. I'm already rocking Da Vinci, my nigga. Won't sign for another ticket.
Man, let me get that. Man, I love you.
Hey, that bitch be having me on my top.
You been getting that shit I've been sending you?
That nigga say 100 come better. Hey, that's our brother.
Most different.
Who 100?
You know what's going on. It's all love.
Hey, he don't like me. He love me.
We understand. We all went.
Yeah, I ain't tripping what they talking about.
Yeah.
Hey, but see on that black top, hey, that's my brother. I love him to death.
Come on, man. You know, we ain't, you know, we're gonna let the internet do what they gonna do. And you know, we've been there once before. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna judge no man. You know what I'm saying? We made it through our flaws. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. We overcame it.
Yeah, I love it.
But you my motivation though. Little do you know.
Without question.
Yeah.
Without question. Anything I demand of my soul is I demand of myself.
Yeah. And then nigga in the song, nigga, on the Super Gremlin, you said, damn, I gotta remember what you said. I listen to this shit every day. It made so much fucking sense.
People dirty. Hey, he kept it play, but he forgive me, bro. I flashed out. He forgive me though.
He forgave you.
You know, I couldn't see. I couldn't see nothing. So I'm, I couldn't see.
About this perpetrator to the form.
He say, bro, I was trying not to sound like I say, man, bro, please forgive. Hey, I'm a man. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Yeah, put my feet in there.
You know, OG Boo Dirty say he focuses on his children.
Yeah.
He ever want to get back in, that low gonna go to Memphis 10.
Yeah.
Off-white brick step in the gym, jump out the gym, like, hey, jump out the kitchen, like, hey, off-white brick step in the kitchen, jump out the, like, John Morant, jump out the gym. Yeah, so I'm just saying, like, hey.
I just talked to OG Boo Dirty, say focus on his kids.
Yeah.
He ever want to get back in that low, gonna go to Memphis team.
Yeah.
Outright brick step in the kitchen like John Morant jump out the gym. I'm the one who held it down for a world that's full of broken men.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I think you can invest a little more time into me though sometime, bro.
You don't call me.
Ah.
You be too busy for the little people. So I just, you know,
Bro,
maybe I'm too bored. Maybe I'm boring.
I ain't got no friends. Everybody hurt my feelings.
Maybe I'm boring, dog. I might be boring.
You ain't boring, bro. You good. You good.
Say, kill up. Kill up.
Mm.
Come here. Come check it out right fast. Nigga playing with your daddy, you heard me? Come here. Suit up. Come here.
She for the rundown now.
Kill. Little dude outside just broke the light on my one that ran. Go bust him up.
Are you serious?
No, I'm just fucking with you. Look at
Hey, how you doing? You all right?
Take that nation business, huh?
Bro.
You got
You ever do something?
No, you're calling me.
Huh?
Them girls different. Hey, how you doing?
Who's that?
That's finesse.
And this 2 times.
Yes, you do. You was a baby.
Bro, Dad, I remember I get introduced to a new person like every fucking day, bro.
No, baby. You went to jail. They went to jail and you just got big and you don't remember them no more.
That's what happened. That's all.
Did that child cuss?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yes.
She came out there running.
I got a new.
Are you serious?
Hey, look, I love you.
This is taking too bad.
Hey, say, but I love you too. You already know that. You know what I'm about to do. Black coffee.
And we need to. We need to lock in. We need to get us an EP in. That's what they need.
Hey,
it's my fault. It's my fault.
Just call me when you slow down. I'm like, what?
I'm finna text you. I'm finna text your phone.
Hey, hold on. Fuck these people on Instagram. Me and you both know one thing. I ain't got a rap and you know it.
What about when that van pull up and them niggas put you in it? Yeah.
And blindfold you and take you to that bitch. Ooh. Hey. You can leave your gun in the car, Dick. I'm gonna speak for him. Yeah. Now it's real.
No, for real. I love you, baby.
Man, don't be talking like that.
Yeah.
Oh, bitch, you got me psyched up. Oh, that nigga said that.
That's when you know it's real. Yeah. Woo.
Ooh,
I love you, brother. I love you.
I love you even more. You know that. I'm about to get off this bitch. I love you.
I love you too, bro.
Go on, give me some coffee. What you drink? I'm gonna drink some coffee for you.
I've been drinking water all day.
About a half a gallon. I'm gonna put about another liter.
What's this small shit I seen you like? It dropped it in something, turned brown and shit. What's
that might be the chlorophyll.
All right. I count
it.
So it come brown and green.
The chlorophyll green. It sometimes it look dark brown, but it's green. And then the brown shit you might see, that might be that mud water, like a mushroom coffee that I be drinking.
All right, bro.
Bitch, you have my.
Man, it's a mind thing. It's a mind.
Bitch, you have my heart. Bitch, you have my heart. Ooh.
Yeah. Hey, this shit get real.
Ooh, we on this bitch real irrelevant conduct.
Yeah, I'm gone. I love you. I'm gone. I'm gone, but they tired, but they do it to us.
Man, bam, yeah. Who? I'm about to go to Starbucks and play with somebody. I'm gonna tell them my name Putin. Vladimir Putin. I'm gonna tell them white power. Yeah, street shit.
Yeah, bricks of white powder. Ooh, I got white power. I'm about to go tell them that start. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? Who, Gates? Nah, he's not safe. But it doesn't matter if he's fucking safe. He's fucking good. It doesn't matter if he's fucking safe. He's fucking good.
Y'all, what did we just look at? See, people say I'm judgmental. Y'all help me. Because I don't want to tell what, because, I ain't from the streets. What did we just look at? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's a street thing that I don't know about. Y'all help me out. What was that? People that's in the street, help me. What was that? Because, I got my choice. I know what I feel like it was, but y'all tell me maybe it's something else. What was that? Can y'all tell me what it was? Maybe I misinterpreted some stuff. Because I ain't from the street. I don't know all of the street codes and stuff. Oh, child. They represent booty gang. Anybody from the streets can tell me what that was. Come out the bushes. Because they swear you ain't even from the streets. You don't even be knowing what's going on. Y'all. So the street dudes, tell me what that was. Street code. Let's link up on and top. Oh my God. They wear pink panties. Y'all, what the hell was that? What's going on with Kevin Gates? Y'all know what I thought about when I was looking at Kevin Gates? Have y'all ever seen Get Out? When they took that black boy and they tried to take his brain out of his head and put a white man brain in his head, and they using his body. Y'all, somebody need to hit a damn cup 3 times. A porcelain cup. It's something wrong. It's something. Was Kevin Gates always like that? Maybe that's a Louisiana thing. I don't know. Is it? Is it a Louisiana thing? Because they get sensitive about their culture down there. Maybe that's a Louisiana thing. If it is, I ain't trying to talk bad about it. If that's their thing. That's their thing. I just don't know no men like that, and don't want to. Oh, Jesus Christ! What the hell did we just look at? I just want to know, what was that? Will you hold my leg up? It made Finesse clean uncomfortable, and then they just started faking, laughing. It was fake because look at how Kevin looked when he got off of the live. I mean, that was like some sick stuff, y'all. See, I want nobody to come in and say, you don't know nothing about our culture in Louisiana. So that's the reason why I'm giving anybody the opportunity to tell me, is that what they do in Louisiana? Shit. Oh, because I know Finesse got uncomfortable. I don't know what Finesse on, but he looked uncomfortable. But like, I can't believe you asking me this on live. Like, it made him uncomfortable because Kevin Gates didn't care. Kevin Gates is in touch, I guess, with his self. He didn't care about folks knowing, will you put my leg up in the air? Was he letting Finesse know he knew something? Because it made Finesse uncomfortable. He started trying to laugh it off. Maybe he was letting him know, I know you put somebody's leg up in the air. I don't know. He said you could spend more time with me. I wouldn't even want to spend time with no man like that. Hell, I'm a woman and I'd be scared to spend time with Kevin. I don't want no money he got. I don't want nothing he got. I'm scared of him. Y'all, something wrong. Don't he look like them folks on Get Out? Y'all, when them folks was standing in the yard and them white women was holding on to them black men. Is Kevin Gates' wife still there with him? Mm-mm. I don't rock like that. Mm-mm. Cause see, a bitch will get a nigga that I don't rock like that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I don't care how much money he got. I ain't rocking. He said maybe he asking to show. But why he asked Finesse to hold his leg up? Don't no man ask no other man to hold a leg up. It seemed like to me he was letting Finesse know that it was time. It's some ritual stuff get ready to go on. Oh. Mm-mm. He dealt with a tranny, so who knows? Oh, Lord Jesus. And regardless of what people want to say, trannies are men. You know, I don't mean no harm, but they're men. I know they don't like it when we call them men, but they're men to me. They oof. Lord, just send me a righteous man. That's all I got to say. Make him righteous, Lord. Make him righteous. Because I'll kill me a nigga. I get with you and you start getting online doing all that. I don't rock like that. Lord Jesus. He asked the man, I'm a woman. And I ain't get ready to be with no man that want me to hold his leg up. I'm not getting ready to be with a man that want me to hold his leg up, y'all. Shit, he's supposed to be holding up mine. It can't be both. What kind of sense that make? He's supposed to be holding my damn leg up. I gotta hold up his? Y'all, what kind of shit is this world done come to? Yeah, but I mean, these men sticking their wing thing and their wangama thing in any hole. Ooh, baby, hold my leg up. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and leave because I'm gonna have to. I might haul off and hit you. I'm talking about with this stick in my purse because you done tricked me. You want me to hold your leg up and do what? Stick something in your booty? Yo, what is this world coming to? Lord Jesus. I'm lost for words. Shout out to Sauce One too. Somebody tag him so he'll know that I used his video. I don't think he'll care. Sauce is one of those ones on here that I do get along with. Okay, he one of the ones that's really cool on here. I ain't never had no issues with him. I ain't never seen him hating on nobody. He wanted to see Finesse in a wig and thong. Lord Jesus. Oh God. Ladies, let me ask the ladies. Ladies, if that was your man, even with him being Kevin Gates, the superstar and everything, would you all be okay with that? And be honest. Would you all be okay with what he just did? I just want to hear from the ladies. Would you all be okay with what he just did? Cypress don't kick it with us no more. Cypress said he looking at the game. He said he was gonna come back. He was in here. He been in and out because he been looking at the game. Beta says never. God's honest truth. Renee said no. Joy says hell no. Y'all, because people say I'm a little judgmental. I just don't see nothing normal about that. I don't see nothing normal about that. Shit, let me fix that right there making me. Let me go ahead and make my hot toddy. My brandy shit. Before my head start hurting me again. Oh, that's got my head hurting. My head has stopped hurting. That's made my head hurt. Lord, I hope I ain't becoming no alcoholic. That brandy be burning me though. But I gotta get this flu up out of me. Ooh. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, I would have did better making my damn cauliflower casserole. Broccoli and cauliflower casserole. At least that would have tasted good. Woo, child. That right there threw me off. This is what, as women, men want us to accept shit like this? Mm-mm. And the reason why I say that is because remember Turk said that they play gay talk in jail, saying, bitch, you look sexy today to the men. He said, as long as you're secure within yourself, that's just playful gay talk. I don't rock out like that. I mean, they say the women insecure if we have an issue with it. So I guess I'm insecure. That's the reason why I say, is that a Louisiana thing? Because if it is, I don't want to be disrespectful to their culture. Because I know their culture is a little different. Betty said, no, he extra special. That's a Kevin thing. No, that's a want to wear pink panties thing. Ooh, child. Sierra says, absolutely not. Y'all. I never thought, and Lord forgive me for what I'm getting ready to say, and I hope that I'm not being too vulgar. I come from a time where, I'd like for the men to be the aggressors in the bed. Now, as women, we got to hold a damn leg up. I mean, why would a man want his leg held up? I'm not holding up no man's leg. Because there ain't nothing to do other than unless he wants something stuck up in his booty. No, my grandparents from Louisiana. No, not all Kevins at Beta. The Joker owns. Yeah, he seemed like he owns something, y'all. He in a sunken place. You could tell Finesse was thrown for a loop. Now, I ain't saying that Finesse don't get down, but I could tell Finesse got real uncomfortable and started trying to play it off. It's like Kevin wanted to make him uncomfortable. Woo! Jesus. Right, go to bed, see. Oh, mm, mm. Lord, you're going to have to come down because this is a modern day Sodom and Gomorrah. I'm going to tell y'all something. Stop. Hey. I'm going to tell y'all something. I don't mean no harm. And to each his own. But I look at it as being weird when men want to be putting a wing in a woman's booty. To me, that's not normal because that's not for a man to put his thing in. And I know when women want to turn men out, a lot of women, they have men to do that when they're trying to blow their minds, right? But it's shit comes through there. I can't get past, that. And like a lot of men now want their booties ate. Don't no real man want nothing down there messing with that anal gland. I'm gonna tell you something. I've always been attracted to men that had standards of things that they wouldn't do. Now, baby, I don't listen. I might kiss you on your booty. I might hit it and make it shake or something, but I ain't going down in between that crack. I know, and I don't want you touching nothing as it relates to my anal gland because I ain't gonna do it anyways. That's a man would say. At least I know, okay, he ain't fooling around with the booty gland, the anal gland, because a lot of people. Somebody was telling me the other day, a nurse was telling me that when they do a man's prostate test, they have to put a lot. The reason they have to put the men to sleep is because when they put whatever they put up in or colon or whatever, when they put whatever they put up in their booty, they immediately ejaculate. It stimulates them so bad they get to ejaculating everywhere. A lot of them. It's something wrong with that. In my eyes. In my eyes. Okay. In my eyes. Maybe I'm just old fashioned. Because when people get to saying, you got to be spontaneous, I'm like, but what is it to do other than, lay down, jump on top, turn around? It's other things to do. Now they're talking about you got to hold a man leg up, hang from ceilings, eat booty. Oh, God. Lord have mercy at the modern day. Sodom and Gomorrah. Because, see, you know what? I get to thinking about, like, when I've said, I just came in and we on booty. We've been on for 2.5 hours. I'm serious. Y'all, I don't know what this world coming to. It's women that say men now want them to put their finger in his booty hole. We gonna get the fighting in the bed. And ain't no man putting his finger in my booty hole. I don't rock like that. Y'all know anal cancer was one of those cancers that was super rare. And now it's not. Okay. It's not. Hey, Sherelle, Real Talk with Tamara. Are you going to follow up on missing? I absolutely am. Yeah, you know what? That's the reason why I didn't like it. There was a pastor in Memphis who used to have this sexual healing conference. And he used to always talk only married people could come. And you know, my sisters are married. I'm not married, child. I'm the oldest and I ain't married, but I believe I'm gonna get married this year to somebody. And so my sister said at the conference, his wife, they were selling toys. And she was talking, his wife was talking about my husband likes it when I use this toy on him. And it was toys that wiggle, you know, when you put it in his booty. And there was the wives talked about stimulating the anal gland. I said, all these damn preachers is gay. Don't a real man want nobody stimulating their anal gland, y'all. That's the same as gay sex. Ain't no man gonna stimulate my anal gland. Okay, and I'm gonna tell y'all right now, because me and this guy that I used to date, we got into it. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I remember the first time I went out with him. And when I got back to work, one of my friends at the time, I was working for the sheriff's office. She said, how was it? I said, you know, it was cool. We had met after work. I said, but you know, I saw something. And you know, I know I'm real paranoid. She said, what you see? I said, well, when he was sitting at the table, he was smoking a cigarette. Because we met up at a bar. I said, and he folded his legs and he was smoking a cigarette and he stuck his chest out. Like his chest was like stuck up high. And I was looking at that. And she said, well, you know what you saw, you know, you just marinate on that. See, she had already heard that he, you know, get down. I didn't know it. I wish she had told me. These men found out where the G spot was from the doctor. And so, anyways, you know, I kept on talking to him. I ain't gonna tell y'all what happened where I had to go ahead and get gangster on him, you know, because he had like an obsession. He was laying in his bed looking at TV. And I don't know what made that man do that. He decided he was going to hold me down. Cause he started asking me about, you know, he was like, you ain't never been you ain't ever had no man to put his thing between your breast. I said no. He said, you ain't never had no man put his finger up your, you know what? I said, I told you I don't do that. That man decided he was going to hold me down and tried to put his finger up my butt. And the fight was on. And because we both worked for the police department, you know, nothing happened. You know, he didn't call the police on me or nothing. Because I had to go ahead and hit him with something. But I mean, just the idea of how, I don't know what he was on, how aggressive, you know, just how aggressive he was with that. Um, I don't know what that man was on. But don't nobody put their finger on my booty. Hey, some, you know, I've heard women say that they like it. I don't get down like that. And I don't trust men that do that. You know why? Because I feel like if it ain't no difference in doing that to a woman or a man. That's nasty to me. And so I like men that say, I don't mess with the anal gland. That's sodomy. Because y'all know that's still on the books, right? When a man rape a woman and he sodomized her, that's a different crime. That's what sodomy is. Sodom and Gomorrah. I don't rock like that. No, you need to go on. somewhere. Get you somebody. Go on, booty bandit. Leave me alone. I don't know what that man. I don't know what he was on, but he had a fascination because he had started talking about it, and all of a sudden, when he realized that I was serious about, no, I don't let nobody enter me my butt. He tried to hold me down, and he, I mean, and if you had seen like his face, like, I mean, it was like this. I don't know. I don't know what he was on. Like this thrill of, I don't know what it was. Like a monster came out, but that bitch almost died because I sure whacked him, and I bet you he didn't call the police because we couldn't be doing it, and because it was a no what was it called, a no tolerance policy or whatever as far as domestic violence. But I mean he was trying to hold me down and do something to me that I didn't like, and I never would have, because I just wanted to go. But of course, I was going to defend myself. I didn't think about calling the police on him or nothing. I was scared he was going to call it on me for hitting him. And so it's just amazing to me how some men, like I later on had started hearing throughout the department that he got down. I was like, wow. It's funny how when you see things in the very beginning, you just need to, when God shows it to you, when you see it, you just need to go ahead and accept it and not second guess yourself. I mean, we could fraternize, but it was a no tolerance policy as it relates to, like, if you couldn't work for, if you got into a fight or whatever. They had implemented the no tolerance policy. You couldn't get the fighting. It couldn't be no domestic disputes. You would be fired instantly. He had more to lose than me here. But I wasn't gonna call the police on him. I was the one that's clocked him. I was scared that he was gonna call him on me though. He didn't do it. I'm so glad. When they show you the first time, believe it. I know. I'm so glad I feel better. I could not even move all day. I could not move. I was just like my grandbaby when she the other day when she was laying there, she couldn't move. Now I know exactly how my little baby felt. I knew she had to be sick to just be laying on her back and not moving. I'm so glad I got that Theraflu and it started running all of that congestion out of my head and stuff. My temperature was 102. I need to check my temp again. I don't even feel hot no more. Thank you, DJ Sipsaw. Move, Remy. Stop now. I ain't in the mood. But anyways, she was saying that the pastor was saying that anything goes in the bedroom with your spouse. That bed is undefiled and there's nothing wrong with doing anything. And that's the reason why his wife was in there selling them booty toys. Hell. I said they don't let okay. I said that they don't let They didn't let single couples come up in there, and I ain't want to be up in there freakazoid. I know that's right, the Black Barbie. That was self defense. Shit. And to this day, he's still cool with me. Even after that, he was trying to get back with me. I said, Lord Jesus, if I don't, I just have bad luck. Or you can't get too freaky. Your open door to no return have limits. Oh, absolutely. You have to absolutely have limits because when people start doing too much, these women get frustrated. These women start getting frustrated because they don't know how to determine if their man is gay or not. They get confused. Because see, a lot of men would tell women, because they've said it, that a man has said, well, if I do it with you, if I do it with a woman, it's not gay. They say that their men have told them, if you put a strap on, you're a woman, so it's nothing wrong with you doing it. And it's sad that a lot of women don't know the difference, and they'll do it. Well, he said that if I put on a strap on, it ain't nothing wrong with it. I know somebody that was doing that to her boyfriend. They used toys, and I got curious one day when she was talking about. She said he was always talking about he liked toys. So I got curious. I said, so he liked to use toys on you? Well, he mostly liked for me to use them on him. I said, how do you use them on him? Well, I put him in his booty. I said, you don't know there's something wrong with that? No, it's something wrong with that. I said, you don't know that it's something wrong with a man wanting a toy in his booty. She absolutely did not know. And we're the same age. And she was crazy down a damn road lizard. I said, now I see why he can't leave you alone. Hell, broke out every window he had. Crazy, and went and fouled, went to his job. They would be doing crazy stuff to each other. And he would take her back. Hey, Byron. Mm-mm. I don't mean no harm, but I don't even want no man that needs help. If he got to put a toy, if he want to try to put a toy up my vajayjay, I don't want it. If his stick ain't working, I don't need him. That's what his stick is for. I don't need no toy if I got him. If that thing can't get hard, then I'll just have to see you another time. That means we ain't meant for each other because I'm supposed to make it hard. But you get off on seeing on putting a toy in me. No, you need to be trying to use your stick. Mm-mm. I guess I'm too old fashioned. I don't get down with toys. Okay. Well, let me just say this. Um, Me and one of my exes, my cousin had a sex toy line, and I would buy edible panties and stuff. They melt in his. They melt in your. And I'm sure the ladies know that they melt in his mouth. About those, and about the ring that he put on his ring wing. Now I like that, but that's the only time. That's as far as I go with a toy. Yes, she is sheltered for real. She is sheltered for real. Yeah, I'm gonna speak the truth now. I had to think about that. Yeah, I let him put that ring on. I said, baby, try this ring. And it was the best thing that ever happened to me. Oh, Lord. Hold on, y'all. Let me get my Jack Daniel. I'm so tired of these dogs following me around. Y'all need to stop. I don't feel good. Woo. Oh no, wait. I guess I could. Mrs. John, we got a thing going on. Oh, yes, we do. Oh, Lord, I think that's too much brandy right there. We both know that it's wrong, but it's much too strong. So let's get going now. When it's time for us to be leaving, it hurts so much, so much. Ooh. Now she'll go her way, I'll go my way. Tomorrow we'll meet the same place, the same time. Woo. Cinnamon turmeric. Okay. Now, I think I'm good. Oh, oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Move, Riley. Okay, I need to put my drop that in here. Okay, y'all, I'm back. Oh, this thing's so hot. Ooh. Mm. Ooh. Lord have mercy. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's too hot. We got a thing going on. I see you. I see you messing with Miss T a lot. She's in good spirits. Maybe I need to catch. I was sick today. I couldn't even get up. But I feel so good tonight. I just made me a hot toddy. I heated up the brandy. Ooh, that brandy so hot, it just burned my insides. I put my lemon and honey and cinnamon and turmeric in it and my cough drop. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's so nasty. Oh, God. Ooh. Lord, how they drink it, God. How they drink it. Ooh. Now I see how people get sclerosis of the liver, because that dark liquor ain't nothing nice. Ooh. Lord. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Y'all remember this right here? Y'all, this was one of the funniest ones I've ever seen. I know y'all remember this one.
Hi, my name is Kaylin Gidget, and this is my grandmother,
Pastor Pam.
And thank you for giving me a chance to interview for this $10,000 scholarship.
She gonna give it in Jesus' name.
The prompt question was, who inspires me and who I look up to, and it's my grandmother. And that's because she's a pastor, but before she got saved by Jesus and gave her life to Christ, she used to be a prostitute. Well, my papa told me.
Your damn life in a motherfucking prison. This ain't no school shit.
My papa told me she used to be a prostitute.
You just bring your ass here.
She
I never fucking been a prostitute. I was a virgin when I was back.
She used to. He said he had to save her from standing on the side of the street selling her sweets. And
that's a damn lie.
I really want this money because she is in debt with her pimp. And she has to pay
motherfucker pimp. Now look. This ain't no school shit.
Yes, stop cursing.
Wait.
Stop cursing.
You calling me a prostitute?
Stop cursing. Mama, it's the truth.
I ain't never been a prostitute.
Yes, you have.
What is how you spell prostitute?
No,
how you spell it?
It's okay. And
oh, y'all pranking my black ass.
You messed me up for real. Now I gotta cut all this out. I gotta restart this part.
Pastor Pam.
My papa had saved her from off the street, but she really stopped being prostitute and got touched her because she said she got tired of sleeping with so many people.
That's a damn lie. I ain't never slept no motherfucker. Don't do that to me. I ain't never been a fucking prostitute a day in my life. It's
the truth.
Ain't no motherfucking truth. You weren't even born. You don't know what the fuck I did. Oh shit.
He had somebody used to be a prostitute.
Dollar, bring your ass here.
That's how he met you.
Dollar!
Keep going. Mama, stop.
Stop my ass.
I gotta cut all this out. There's so much in it. And
how you gonna get $10,000 for this shit? Lying.
I'm not lying. You just don't want these people to know that she was.
I'll tell them bitches.
You just don't want. You just don't want.
What's wrong with you?
You do all that cursing. You see people trying to make this video. You just don't want people.
What?
You just don't want them people to know that she was on the side selling your sweets. Before
I ain't got no fucking sweet. I got a Jello.
You was the best prostitute in town because
you're the best fucking liar.
You was the best prostitute in town, my papa.
You're a liar.
Because of your big old booty.
Yeah, big booty. I didn't have no booty when I was young.
Yeah, his
Open that damn door, Journey.
Listen.
Open the damn door before I shoot in that motherfucker. Open the door.
Her pimp used to hit her upside the head with a frying pan, but
what?
My
What
papa
pimp?
came and saved her, and she gave her life to Christ, and now she's
Dolph! Come here. All this bullshit. I don't like this kind of shit. I'm a Christian.
Mama.
I'm a Christian. And say you said that you had to get me off the street because I was prostituted.
You was. You ain't gonna tell no stories.
What do prostituted mean?
Prostitute when you got a pimp and you know what it was. You was doing it.
No, you pimping. You prostituting.
And I really want to help her get out of debt with her pimp because, you know.
Ma'am, that's a damn lie. Whatever she telling y'all, don't give her no fucking scholarship because she lying.
I'm not.
She lying.
I'm not telling
She lying. Now you can come do my rap. Come check me out. Come check my reputation out. I used to fight asses. I fight.
Yeah, you're right. You used to be on there fighting them pimps. That's
no, I ain't never seen a pimp a day in my life.
But
girl, this ain't no school fucking shit. I believe it's a motherfucking prank.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Lord have mercy. Oh God, y'all! The first time that was the best one right there. The first time I saw that one. Oh my God, the bust out and started speaking in tongues. I couldn't hardly take it. I couldn't hardly take it. I always look at it over and over again. Oh, Lord have mercy. Hold on.
And thank you for giving me a chance. Hi, my name is Kaylin Gidget, and this is my grandmother,
Pastor Pam.
And thank you for giving me a chance to interview for this $10,000 scholarship.
She gonna give it in Jesus' name.
The phone question was who inspires me and who I look up to, and it's my grandmother. And that's because she's a pastor. But before she
a pastor of a church
and gave her life to Christ, she used to be a prostitute. Well, my papa told me.
Your damn life in a motherfucking president. This ain't no school shit.
My papa told me she used to be a prostitute.
You're just bring your ass out. I never fucking been a president. I was a virgin when I was back.
He said he had to save her from standing on the side of the street selling her sweets. And
that's a damn lie.
I really want this money because she is in debt with her pimp and she has to pay him
motherfucker pimp. Now look. This ain't no school shit.
Yes, stop cursing.
Wait. You calling me a prostitute?
Stop cursing. Mama, it's the truth.
I ain't never been a prostitute.
Yes, you have.
What is how you spell prostitute? How you spell it?
For real. Go mess it up. It's okay. And
oh, y'all pranking my black ass.
You messing me up for real. And now I gotta cut all this out. I gotta restart this part. My papa had saved her from off the street, but she really stopped being prostitute and got touched up because she said she got tired of sleeping with so many people.
That's a damn lie. I ain't never slept no motherfucker.
Mama, stop cursing.
Don't do that to me. I ain't never been a fucking prostitute or digger in my life. It's
the truth.
Ain't no motherfucking truth. You weren't even born. You don't know what the fuck I did.
My papa told me he used to be a prostitute.
Oh, shit.
He had told me he used to be a prostitute.
Dollar, bring your ass here.
That's how he met you.
Dollar is the husband.
Going, Mama, stop.
Stop my ass.
I gotta cut all this out. There's so much energy. And
how you gonna get $10,000 for this shit? Lying.
I'm not lying. You just don't want these people to know that you was.
I'll tell them bitches.
You just don't want. You just don't want.
What's wrong with you?
You do all that cursing. You see, try to make this video. You just don't want people.
What?
You just don't want them people to know that you was on the side selling your sweets. Before
I ain't got no fucking sweet. I got a Jello.
You was the best prostitute in town because
you're the best fucking liar.
You was the best prostitute in town, motherfucker.
You're a liar.
Because of your big old booty.
Yeah, big booty. I didn't have no booty when I was young.
Yeah, open
that damn door, Jordan.
Listen.
Open the damn door before I shoot in that motherfucker. Open the door.
Her pimp used to hit her upside the head with a frying pan. But
what? What pimp?
Came and saved her, and she gave her life to Christ, and now she's.
Dolph! Come here. All this bullshit. I don't like this kind of shit. I'm a Christian.
Mama.
I'm a Christian. And so you said that you had to get me off the street because I was prostituted.
You was. You ain't got no story.
What do prostituted mean?
Prostitute when you got a pimp and you know what it was. You was doing it.
No, you pimping.
Back to
you prostituting.
And I really want to help her get out of debt with her pimp because, you know.
Ma'am, that's a damn lie. Whatever she telling y'all, don't give her no fucking scholarship because she lying.
I'm not.
She lying.
I'm not.
She lying. Now you can come glue my rap. Come check me out. Come check my reputation out. I used to fight asses. I fight.
Yeah, you're right. You used to be on there fighting the pimps. That's
I ain't never seen a pimp a day in my life.
But
girl, this ain't no school fucking shit.
Stop cursing.
I believe it's a motherfucking prank.
Y'all, the first time I saw that, I died. The first time I saw that one, I died. She said, Dollar! His name was Dollar. She told Dollar, get in here before I shoot through here. She was going to shoot through the door. Oh, Lord have mercy. And then she started speaking in tongues. Oh, my God. The first time I saw that, my stomach was hurting. My stomach was hurting. Lord have mercy. Yeah, here go another one. These two are the funniest to me right here.
You say you're gonna try to sit up? And make sure it's recording. Okay, it's recording. Ready?
I be following her. She make wigs. She gonna make me a wig.
Hello, so my name is Anisha West.
And my name is Gloria Bob.
And this is my grandma. So I'm applying for this scholarship because it is I'm applying for this scholarship because it would greatly benefit me for college and not having me to take out any loans. And the prompt question was, what's my greatest inspiration for this scholarship? And it's my grandma. And it's my grandmother because I had witnessed my late pawpaw hit my grandma upside the head with a frying pan. And let me give you a backstory about it. So my grandpa and my grandma, which I call pawpaw, they met. He met my grandma. He met her on the street. She was a prostitute. She was the fastest woman on the hill. So, because I know like that's something I don't want for my life, that gave me great inspiration to not like want no man to like hit me on side of the head with a frying pan and not be on the street, you know.
Right.
So yeah, I don't want that for my life, and I feel like this $500,000 scholarship would be beneficial. So I won't be the fastest woman on the hill. In my late pawpaw, I won't have nobody like what he had got better after that. But yeah, she told me I had witnessed him hitting her on the side of the head with a frying pan, and I don't want no one to hit me with a frying pan. I don't want to be on the street. Right? You got
no, I don't guess I got nothing to say after this frying pan. And this for the scholarship. And on the street, you say I was on the street?
Yeah, that's the backstory. She was a prostitute. That's what I meant.
Wait a minute. I was a prostitute. That's the way I met you.
Yeah. So that's how they met, and they fell in love. They got married. But once I saw the frying pan incident, I knew for a fact I wanted better for my life.
So yeah, she needs to have better for her life. And I hate to say this for your scholarship, but ain't no motherfucker hit me side the head with no goddamn frying pan. And I was not a fucking prostitute. So I don't know what the hell this video is talking about. Now, I'm sorry for your goddamn scholarship. I love my grandbaby to death. But ain't nobody gonna put no stuff on no video saying I was a prostitute, because I ain't never been.
It's not gonna be shameful. That's what I'm saying.
What the hell you preach? I ain't no goddamn prostitute. I ain't never been no prostitute.
But you told me you was a fast woman on the hill.
That was running, damn it. We was running. Run with your feet.
Running from the pimps.
No, I wasn't running from no goddamn pimps. I was good. Let me get up. I got to go.
So if you could please just give me the $500,000 scholarship. That's just my grandma's life story with my papa being her pimp and the frying pan incident. But thank you for your consideration. And thank you. Thank you, Grandma. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay. Thank you. Come on.
What?
I needed that story.
Oh my God. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Oh, Lord have mercy. Them grandmamas were so funny to me. Lord have mercy. I'm telling you, those pranks were so funny. It's one more I like. Lord, I hope I ain't drunk, because I wanting to laugh. I've been laying down all day feeling terrible. My temperature was 102.5.
So I'm about to spray this in the back. Okay.
What's the 44 got in the car? Shit.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I got bad gas or something.
You sure do. No shit.
I don't know. I think it was some pancakes I had or something.
No, it wasn't no pancakes. Pancakes ain't rotting in your belly that fast. Shit. Something crawl up in your ass and died or something. You smell like cat shit. Damn. Had to open my mouth. Your ass done shitted. You lying. You done shitted in your clothes. Hell, there ain't no food to fart. That's thirsty. Open this window.
My window don't work.
Good, open the window for real though. Open the damn window.
The window don't work. I was supposed to get it fixed.
How can all that stink come out your little ass? I can see what ass big as mine. Hell, dog. Too much stink coming out of it. Shit. I'm so stinky.
Grandma,
I'm tasting it.
Sorry, I let it out. I
Can
don't
you
know.
turn the vent on?
Nah, the vent don't work either.
See, you lying to me.
No, I'm not. I'm
You're just lying to me.
serious. Grandma, my stomach hurt, and you here yelling at me like,
hell yeah, you stink ass. What the fuck you think? I'm yelling at you, showing else, because you killing me. Hell, I'm not playing with you, stink ass help for you.
Grandma,
oh my God, have mercy.
Grandma.
This is what you call some thick funk. It's so thick, you're about to cut my nose open. Stop the damn car so I can get some air.
I can't stop.
I can crack the damn door in.
No, I'm driving. You can't.
Oh, hell no. Lord have mercy. I ain't never smelled your shit this bad. No way. Shut up. You stink. Oh, man. This is a terrible stink here. You sure you ain't got a skunk back there?
I don't got a skunk. It's my stomach. I don't know. Like, it just really hurt. Like, it just won't stop. I can't. If I hold it, it's going to make it worse.
No, it's going to make me worse. Hell. Stink ass. I know damn well you didn't digest that food that fast and could be that stinky. Hell no, you lied.
I'm not
Somebody
lying.
crawled
I'm
up
serious.
in your ass and died. That's what's wrong with you.
I
my God. Hell, open the window.
I could open the back
Put the vent on. Put the vent on. So, see? You can't even stand your own shit, can you? How you expect somebody else to stand? You know you're so rude. You're very rude.
I can't help it.
Stinky ass. Don't tell me you can't. You literally could have pulled over to the side and shit and fired or whatever you want to do. Got back in the car, Helen. Damn. Making my mouth juicy.
I'm sorry, Grandma.
I don't either. But I shouldn't be a victim. Shit. You sure you ain't shitting on your clothes?
No, I didn't.
Sure you haven't shitted?
I just gotta let it all out. It should be over soon.
I hope soon is soon. You know you stink. You know, because you can't stand it your damn self. You know it's rude to fart in a small place like this. You can kill somebody. Shit. Too damn, it's not enough air to circle around. Shit, all that stink. The more stink than air. And your ass should use the bathroom before you left.
I didn't have to go. I need your help. Like, my
Do you
stomach
make me?
hurts.
I can't even help me.
I think
at
it's
this state. I can't even help me.
I think it's something in my pants.
Oh
Like,
my
can
God.
you help me?
Haven't you digging your ass, and do you think you gonna put your hands on me? I'm stinking enough, and I get up, my clothes gonna be stinking. You think I'm gonna wear your shit? Hell no.
Grandma, I need your help.
I don't know what's wrong with you now. I ain't never smelled nobody ass like that before. Damn. Oh. You done farted again.
Sorry.
I gotta get out this fucking car. I got to get out this car right now.
I can't get out, Grandma. I can't. We gotta get to where we need to go.
Put the vent on.
We need to get to where we need to get to first.
Put the vent on.
My vents are out.
Damn, bitch! I swear, your ass stink ass bitch. That's what you are. Fuck. God damn it! And you laughing?
I'm sorry.
You got to like it. You got to like your set.
My stomach hurts so bad.
Shit. You farted again, didn't you? God damn it! Open the window.
I can't.
You still there looking like a damn diva, but your ass stinking like a fucking heifer cow. Stinking like a some dog shit, cat shit mixed together. Put your stinking hands on me. You bring your damn stinking hands on here. I swear, I'll break my phone and break all them fucking stinking fingers. You stuck your hand in your ass, didn't you? It sure smell like it. Damn! You stuck your finger in your ass.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Fuck, you're nasty ass. How for you? You nasty.
I didn't.
Damn.
I did it.
God damn it. For real, I'm not playing with you, Helen. This is the worst of everything. So I'm gonna knock the hell out of you.
Grandma, how? Because my stomach hurt. You gonna knock me out?
Hell yeah. Maybe you won't fart no more shit. You stink ass. You're unconscious. Maybe you won't fart. Maybe close up your ass because it's wide open. Why you pumping them damn brakes and shit and flouncing? Stop flouncing!
Grandma, I can't help it.
I didn't know you could stink so bad. And then you gonna stick your finger in your ass. And
I didn't stick it in I stuck it halfway in my pants to try to see.
Don't matter. Your ass is probably just, the shit probably roll up to your backbone. I don't know. I don't like the smell of stink. You do. I don't. I'm not used to the stink, Harold. Stop it. Can you let me out?
Okay.
I can't take it no more. I can't take it. Shit.
Oh, I'm doing it again.
Quick, can you, let me out here. Oh, shit. Oh, motherfucker, you.
It's a prank, Grandma.
Goddamn.
It's a prank, Grandma. Wait.
What you mean it's a prank?
I was using this fart spray.
You little nasty ass bitch. Fucking you. That shit stink. Where the fuck you got it from?
I got it off Amazon.
Oh, you know what? You nasty for buying it. You nasty. You nasty. That ain't right.
All my windows work.
Oh fuck! I should have known nothing was wrong with your car.
All my vents work. I'm sorry, Grandma.
You ain't sorry.
I didn't touch my butt. I didn't do anything.
No, don't touch me. You could have touched your booty because you sure was reaching back there. Oh
I told her I was vlogging for the day, guys.
Can you believe this? I can't believe that you put me through all them fucking changes.
I'm sorry, Grandma.
For real, oh my God, that spray sure is stinky. Why would you waste your money on that spray? You could have bought me a 30-pack with that damn money.
So that's the end of the prank video. I hope you guys liked it. Like, comment, subscribe. Let me know what you guys think.
God.
You know I had to get her.
You about to get your ass kicked, girl.
Bye, guys. Say bye.
I'm going to say bye. Oh, Carolyn. How could you do that?
I'm sorry, Grandma. I love you.
Oh my God. Lord have mercy. That was a funny one too. Lord have mercy. They from out of Chicago. Don't the grandma remind you of D-Mar? Lord have mercy. Yeah, that was funny. All of them was funny. They had me so tickled. Bill said, no more, I'm in pain. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. These folks is funny. Those were the funniest 3 I've seen on the internet. Yeah, I'm sorry to be blowing my nose in y'all ear. But that brandy. Unstopping my head. Whew. I know that's right. It ain't nothing like a good laugh. That was funny. Those were the funniest ones on the internet. I'm telling you. Better out than in. Beautiful tea. Yeah, it's a lot of people out partying tonight. Like, I thought people were gonna wait and start partying tomorrow night. I didn't know people were going and partying tonight. Oh well. Either way, I'm not gonna party. Better out than in. Beautiful tea. Yes, indeed. I just don't think it's a good thing to be out tonight. Anyways. Or tomorrow night. All they party Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. I normally bring in New Year's at church. That's what we've done every year. But I don't think I'm gonna make it this time because I don't, because of me being sick. I hate that because I like to be sitting at church when it hits 12 o'clock, bringing in the new year. Joy says she'll be at church. Beta says she's gonna be at church. I wish I could be at church. I wish I wasn't sick. I'm praying that I feel better because my mom is not feeling good. But my sister and them are gonna be at church. I'm going to night watch service at church New Year's Eve. I know I love bringing in New Year's at church, and that's sure what it's called, night watch. I love being at church with the family, and just praying, bringing in the new year. I love it. I tested myself twice and it said negative. Oh, Lord Jesus, that brandy is something. But I think I might have the flu or something. I will be watching New Year's Eve service online. I hope don't nobody get out and kill nobody and hurt nobody's folks on New Year's Day. You know, people are so sick. They'll be looking for somebody to try to take out on New Year's. I hope that does not happen. That would be a miracle. Sad to say, but it's good. Yeah, it is sad to say. It is. People are sick now. They are. They are really sick. Mm. You just have to pray and put it in the hands of the Lord. I mean, everybody is getting ready to go out tonight. But I mean, I wouldn't even I've never gone out and party the New Year's away. I've just that's something I never did. My whole life I've always brought New Year's in at church. Um, I don't want to be around people. I used to go to night watch, then party all night long. Hope I can stay awake till 12 now. I know, right? Um, I have not. Let's see. I think I could wash today. My mother won't allow, we're not supposed to wash the last Friday of the year. And so I gotta eat some pinto beans because you have to eat pinto beans. And a man has to be the first person to walk into your house in the new year because that's good luck. Lord, aren't we all superstitious? Yeah, people like firing guns. I don't like that. Yeah, that's what it is. Black eyed peas. Yeah, a man has to be the first person to walk into your house on the new year, or else you'll have bad luck for the whole year. That's what my grandma used to do. Tamara, did you hear about Savage had just signed a rapper last night and they killed him this morning? I believe they're killing these rappers for insurance money. No, I didn't hear that. I didn't. People get hurt messing with them damn guns. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Mm. Lord, just keep our people. That's all I got to say. Lord, just keep our people. That's why this man be asking to make black eyed peas. I thought because I made them good. Yeah. I love to just love and laugh. Me too. I love to just love and laugh. I don't like heaviness. I don't like toxicity. I don't like toxic people. I don't. I despise them. And I hate when people try to attach themselves to me to bring their toxicity in my life. I think because they have anger issues, they're going to take their toxicity out on me. No. Every time I think about that, that angers me. That's not going to happen. And there's consequences for believing that. Because people think that they could do what they want to do to you, and then when they get okay, well, I was just angry. No, motherfucker, you gonna pay for violating me, and I promise you that. You already paying for it, bitch. It ain't manifested yet, because there's some stuff still going on in the background. Let's see, y'all. Lord, Willie D said they done got DJ Academics. They got DJ Academics. Mm. Hold on, y'all. Toxic, toxic, toxic ass. Leave me alone. Yeah. Leave toxic people in 2023. There are a lot of people, like I was saying, if I got to leave my dad in 2023, I could leave people that are not conducive to my life in 2023. There are a lot of people that show me exactly who they were in 2023, you know. And hey, at first it was hard for me, but I'm glad that I'm okay now at the end of the year, right? And I'm happy that God allowed me to see it because you know how you have epiphanies? I'm happy. I'm leaving a lot of people in 2023. If the hardest thing to do is leave my dad, if I gotta leave him, I can leave other people that don't mean me no good. And so that's what I'm gonna do in 2024. It's just positive manifestations and prayer and meditation and um, building and all of that. That's what I've been doing. And balance. That's something I didn't have. And balance. A lot of balance. And I'm gonna ask God to. I want to meditate more so that God can calm me down, right? Um, and hey, because I can be over the top, but I want God to calm me down, right? So that I can allow things to happen the way that it should. Because a lot of times we try and make things happen when all we have to do is step back and meditate and pray and allow things to work out. Because one thing for sure, our steps are always ordered. And we get caught up in trying to do things, make things happen the way we want them to happen. When all we got to sit back and do, all we got to do is sit back and let the boat float the way that it should, right? And that's what I'm going to do in 2024. Yep. Leave baby hair in I'm telling you, everybody was on the baby hair. He said leave baby hair in 2023. Thank you, boredom. What's that boredom? Yeah. And I'm okay with that. I'm happy to believe in a lot of things that I've carried for me. I've carried with me for several years. And when I knew that I should have left it behind um 2 years ago or longer than that. I'm happy to be at a place where I can, whether it's family or friends that sometimes God would allow. I'm gonna tell you what my mother told me. Um at the like right after my dad died. And she said to me, I was talking to her about some stuff, and she said, "Let me tell you something." I was telling her some stuff that was going on. And she said, "Let me tell you something. When people are not for you, God will show you." And she says, sometimes you just got to drop things and leave it where it is, right? Leave it where it's at before God forces you to leave it where it's at. Because sometimes, you'll get hurt so bad that you don't have a choice but to put it down. When I say put it down, I'm talking about all hope, all everything, right? And then a lot of stuff started coming to light. I kid you not, a lot of stuff started coming to light because I finally had the opportunity to sit still and pay attention to a whole lot of stuff, right? And I had the opportunity to do that. I sat back because with my dad, I was just in a depression anyways. But I had the opportunity to watch a lot of stuff, and I saw that there were a lot of people didn't care about my feelings, never cared about me, didn't care about how I felt. People will use you, try and use you, right? Or they'll try and benefit from you. And I just had the opportunity to see quite a bit. And I won't say use because I don't let people use me. Like they'll try and attach themselves to you to um uh benefit. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't help people, but make sure those people are worthy of being helped, right? I saw, people reached out to me, people that I thought was really messing with me, that really cared about me. I had folks reaching out to me to let me know what it was. Hey, I think I learned this year because normally I would get on the phone. You said this about me. You did this. You said that. You said that. I didn't do that. I was just able to just sit back, take it all in, put it in my back pocket. And so what I learned is you have to let a person do what they want to do. At least then you will see what it is that they would prefer to do, right? And I think in this year I had the opportunity to see that with a lot of people, right? And I'm okay with that. I am. I just feel like this is a fresh new year. I'm not picking that stuff back up. I'm throwing that stuff in the garbage. I don't even, what's the beautiful thing about it? Everything and everybody that I'm leaving in 2023, except for my dad, I don't even want them in my life anymore. And that's growth. That's when you know that God is healing, has healed you, and had the opportunity. Sometimes when you can't do nothing but sit back and watch things play out, because a lot of times we try and control stuff. But if you let it play out and let God deal with it, he'll break you down. He'll let it break you down so he can build you back up the right way. And that's exactly what happened in 2023. And I'm good. I'm good on a lot of stuff. I'm going into 2024 with a whole new mindset as far as growth for my businesses. And I believe for God to walk me into those people that's supposed to be in my life, right? And when they're supposed to be in your life, they come to accentuate your life, right? They come to accentuate your life. I've been so laid back for so long. I don't fool with anyone but family. And when I want my alone time, they know God is my new best friend, even more here on. Mine too. Mine too, because it ain't nothing like having to accept that you can't, people that you love, that you can't even pick up the phone and call them, you know. You can't even pick up the phone and call them. I think earlier off this year, because my dad is at the military cemetery, and it is so beautiful. And what they do is they leave them in the little facility for a couple of days before they bury them. And I remember thinking, I was like, God, I wonder if I could just go and just break into that facility and see my dad before they bury my dad. I just want to roll his casket out of there. I wish it was just something that I could do. I was thinking, I was like, God, you said that. I said, God, you raised Nazareth from the dead. I know that if you could raise Nazareth from the dead, if I go and I break into the facility, will you raise my dad from the dead? Like I was just really in a bad way. People don't know that. And so when people hear me talk about all of this anger I had when Onan had all of his people and trolls coming at me, I filed reports on him because that man lied, like I said something about his damn son. So he had people coming at me. I had to file reports on people. They were sending me emails. Um, talking about which the judge read because we went to court. Yeah, you talked about his son last year, but your daddy dead this year. Karma is a bitch, and my mama said, "Don't worry about it. He'll see it back in less than 2 years." And all everybody just went into the spiritual realm and started praying on him. God says, "When I get him back, you're gonna see me get him back." And so now I'm finding out that these it's more of an organized type situation, right? When you have women that are coming over here, like women in their 50s and stuff that was coming in here. And my auntie was looking at that, and my auntie was like, dog, niece, I wish that I wasn't so close to the situation because it's some, I would really love to do some stuff, but you have to think about like, um, that's the reason why I say with the young Dolph's case, it's a lot bigger. I had gotten so stressed out because all I wanted to do was vlog on the case, right? And so, to hear people sitting up talking about, yeah, he went over there to Haiti and where your daddy at? Where your daddy at? After he came from Haiti, what happened to your motherfucking daddy? All of that stuff I had to give to investigators. This is the type of evilness that is on here. And so I'm so happy that I got a lot of the pastors and stuff that I had. And so I have to catch myself a lot of times when I start talking about how much I hate him. You know, a pastor, one of my pastors was on here and she was like, I was listening to you. She was like, we already went into the spiritual realm and prayed about that. You cannot keep allowing hate to come out of your mouth. And I try to control myself on that. And so that's the reason why I said, you're right, Ronald. That's the reason why I said a lot of that stuff I have to leave in 2023. I'm talking about as far as the hate, as far as the um getting my vindication on being violated, being hacked, having people come to my house and stuff. I'm gonna get my justice on that. I'm getting my justice on that, and it's in the process of happening right now. Because I had never did anything to any of them folks. They just never wanted me talking about the Young Dolph's case because this is all they ever had, right? And well, I don't want to talk about it because I start getting mad again. I have to let the people that's dealing with it deal with it. My thing is, how are you going to be a woman and let somebody send you out to come to somebody's office? Let somebody send you out to send messages to somebody all because they obsessed with them. I don't even know them folks. I don't know these people and don't want to know them. They attach themselves to me. So that's the reason why the investigator said it has to be an organization where they're working for record labels. You're right, Joy. Loves God. I have to redirect my thoughts when it comes to my mind because, like, even the countdown, John, all of them, their time is coming. Their time is coming and it's coming soon. And I ain't worried about no hits because they being watched while they sending hits. Okay. I often wonder, okay, I ain't gonna even talk about that. I'm gonna just go on here and get on off of that subject. because I start naming some more people. All their time is near. Trust me when I tell you. It is. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button. That's true, Beta. You're right. My everybody has said the same thing. My mother has said that. You got to stop allowing it. Even when they were sending me messages talking about he had gone to Haiti and had a voodoo witch to put a spell on I got all of the messages. All of them. The investigators got all of the messages. And my mother stopped me one day. She said, "Stop," because I was like, "I hate him. I hope he die." And Dima had to tell me. She said, "Don't you know he get a thrill when you start talking about you wish he would die?" My mother said, "Wait a minute. Stop. Don't say another word. It was just your daddy's time. Him or nobody else ain't got that kind of power." And so I think it was vindication because I had been into it with my brother-in-laws and stuff. Um, I was talking to my aunt about it, who is because my aunt, when she was on the internet side, she was paying attention to a whole lot of stuff, and they ended up taking her off of the internet side. And maybe because I was on here, I don't know, but that's my aunt's brother, and my aunt is a Christian woman also. That's the reason why I said there's some Christian people that's on Young Dolph's case. I wouldn't care what nobody said to make views and money. I already know that God got his people everywhere. Right? Hold on. I keep hearing. And my mom said, oh, and I ended up talking to my brother-in-law, who my dad would communicate with all the time. And he said, 2 years ago, about 2.5 years ago, your dad came to me and talked about how he wanted some things done and put it in writing because he said he had been he was real secretive about going to the doctor. I knew he had been getting his toes and stuff amputated. And he said, your dad has said, and he lived longer than what he had thought because 2.5 years ago, my dad's kidneys was working at less than 30%. And, even though I believe in God and I know that there is a God, I think God allowed him to give me that message to let me know no witch, no devil, no nothing could ever have a spell strong enough to ever take out God's people. And that grave that man that I don't even know thought that he dug for me is still empty. That's what Pastor Diane said when I told her. She said, "Guess what? That grave that he dug for you is still empty, and guess who's gonna be buried in it?" Amen. That's why I listen to you. I don't need the made up circus, Miss Tamara. You're genuine. Thank you. Who done it? So I'm leaving a lot of stuff. And so when people say, was she the police? Of course, I'm going to file reports. I'm not playing with these people. I know who's connected. That's the reason why when they start doing stuff, they start making idle threats. They start talking about, you talked about me. And I know that I have not said anything about them. I already know that they're trying to kick up some type of beef because these folks setting people up on here. I don't know what they think they're going to gain. I don't know what they think they're going to gain. I'll be glad. I don't know when they're going to move in on them because a lot of them think that I'm just talking and that they're untouchable. Okay. But so when they start jumping up on panels talking about that I said something about them and I know I haven't, I already know it's a game. And that's the reason why I immediately put it on paper because when people are obsessed with you, when they're working with people in the background, they got to try to play like you've done something to them to try and egg people on. It's a lot of people that are mentally ill on here, right? They're on meds and things of that nature. A lot of them are going to lose their jobs and stuff because I can't understand how you have a job and you let them get you caught up in some federal stuff. Ain't no way in hell I let nobody make me use my job to be pulling up people's medical histories. That's federal. But people working for insurance companies and things of that nature, pharmaceutical companies, working at these drug stores and stuff, they letting people pay them to do that. And I know that because my auntie told me that. Ronald Gray says, beautiful to see you you have very good energy. You deserve to keep solid people around you. You could show them better than you could tell. Oh, absolutely. You guys, make sure y'all hit the like button for me. It's sad when you have people that are on the internet and people are so readily available, or I don't know what people have on their mind. You think that a lot of these people are normal, and so when they start coming at you, or when people, because God has His people everywhere, or when people start sending you messages saying, this person is doing some stuff to you behind the scenes. It's sad that you have to go and quietly put this stuff on paper, because I don't know if they think they're gangsters. These record companies are gonna have to use their money to defend themselves. I don't know what these folks think they're gonna get out of it. I know, right? A public defender, right? I sure thank the young lady that had reached out to me, and that's on file. And I knew she was telling the truth by how nervous she was, and her mother was in the background, and she had started trying to talk to me on Facebook, but I was busy a lot, and she thought that I was trying to blow her off. She said, and she said what they do is they make you believe. She said they thought because I was on meds that they could trick me into believing that you was calling um you know people on me to get me put into the nut house and stuff like that. She said that's what they was telling her in hopes that I would get angry. She said, and they would say, ding dong, the witch is dead. You need to go kill her. Okay. And it's just sad. This is how they do it on here. All of that's on file. And when she allowed me to put her name in the report, put her information in the report, I knew she was not lying. She said he told her, find out when I go to the nail shop and where I go get my shoes and stuff. Because y'all know that's the reason why I don't when I leave the nail shop, I don't go when I go to the shoe store, I don't show, my toes and stuff anymore. I don't even upload the videos. He said, find out where I go, when I go, and be waiting out there and hit me in the head. All of that's on paper. And so one of the cronies, which is on paper too, and the judge saw it when we was in court, and the investigators got it, laughed and said, "Ain't nothing gonna happen because I guess because nothing has manifested yet because it's been being investigated because it's a bigger situation." Laughed and said, "Ain't nothing gonna happen about me harassing you. Remember, you filed charges on him. Um, you filed a report on him. Talking about he put a hit on you and they didn't do nothing. So I know they ain't gonna do nothing about me harassing you." I received at least that's what the judge said. The judge said, um, you send 10 emails, at least 10 emails a day. And I'm not gonna get into that, but this is a person I don't know, never did anything to, but it took me back to what the young lady who reached out to me said. What they do is they get people that they think are mentally ill and try and gas them up to go and take out these folks. And so you start wondering how people like Jeremiah Taylor and people like that, it's a lot of people that are on the internet that are in these chats that are on meds and stuff. And with Jeremiah Taylor, it's something going on with that. I don't know what it is, but I was just told that they on top of it and it's going to be something to happen with that. But what gonna happen, I don't know. But when you can get mentally ill, you try and finesse, and that's what they were saying. They finesse these mentally ill people. They get those ones that are on these disability checks and stuff. And that's the reason why they go into these clubhouses because they thought that being in a clubhouse it was locked. Did they really think that the government couldn't get into the clubhouse, especially when plays and plots are being planned, and you had people that used to be in those clubhouses sending me emails, letting me know what was going on in them clubhouses, and sending emails to the FBI? They really thought that, but it just goes to show how sick a lot of people are. So I said that to say this. I'm gonna be through with this, but I just feel like it's gonna come up again, because people like to strike when they get on drugs and stuff, and we're gonna be ready to strike back. Except for it's gonna be a final blow. This right here gonna be the blow to have them sent to jail because I've been waiting. But it just goes to show how sick people are. It goes to show how sick people are if they feel like they can hide behind a mentally ill person. And this is what they found out that they've been doing to go and get them to do their dirty work. It's a damn shame before God, and I'm through with that. Government can do everything that government is not going places like I'll say like the clubhouse. Stuff like that has to be approved. You are not going to be able to even post up because that's a business, a clubhouse. The government is not going to allow anything to be put out, right? Before that they can override or conquer it, right? They got to know all the codes. They got to know everything. You're not going to be able to put out a clubhouse and think you can lock it up and the American government can't get into it. And these people are threats. Absolutely not. These people, what they're doing, a lot of them can be, like my aunt said, considered terrorists. Young people act like it's a damn sin to laugh. Government can do everything they want to do. They think that they safe with these VPNs. From my understanding, okay. Ask the bloggers how the feds work, especially concerning the duck case. Oh, absolutely. Well, I'm getting my wedding suit ready. I'm heading to Memphis. I hear you. I tell you. You guys, make sure you hit the like button for me, okay? Make sure you guys hit the like button. People are so pathetic. I've been saying for the longest. They still got one of my phones hacked. I know they still be on here. Don't you know they still got that phone hacked? That's when you think that you're untouchable. That's when you think that you're untouchable. We thought they would have logged out by now. But that's when you really believe that you are untouchable. Um, okay, Ronald. Tell me Ronald isn't giving. I know, right? Ronald is not giving up. So did the Cowboys win? Who won? Vegas saved my money tonight. Lord Jesus. Mm-hmm. It says it's time that I couldn't get in chat, or if I did and leave out to hit the like button, I couldn't come back in. You got to be sick to be sitting up. StreamYard gonna be looking at some situations too, because these people know how to manipulate their StreamYard. What they do is they do it through. They was telling me how they do it. I'm just waiting until all of this is over. StreamYard gonna be looking at some stuff too. Because I pay StreamYard good. And I'm just leave it at that. 2024 is gonna be bright. Because 2023 was the year of revelation, right? And 2024 is going to be the year of manifestations. God is going to give a lot of people double for their trouble, even though you went through some. So we went through some things, unjustly evil people in 2023. God is going to give us our justice in 2024, and we're going to be able to, um, you know, multiply some things from the. He's gonna give us double for our trouble. I'll say that. Yep. So my mother, shout out to my mom. I was looking at a text message. My mom was in here. I'm glad I wasn't cussing. My mother just said, "I told you to let that go. God is gonna give you double for your trouble. Count it all joy." And I'm giving that word to y'all. Count it all joy. Count your troubles all joy. God is gonna give you double for your trouble. Claiming December 2024. And don't lay all your cards on the table. You're an intelligent woman. Oh, absolutely. He said, "My future mother-in-law." You right, and I'm gonna stop talking about that because I'm drinking this brandy. They don't need to know nothing else. I'm sure they probably already know quite a bit because I think some people have a couple people I know have had some visits. It ain't got nothing to do with me. These people was already doing this stuff, and it ain't got nothing to do with me. But I keep my head on swivel. They already know who they are, and I keep my pistol with me. They was doing this stuff before I got on here. I didn't know anything about this stuff until the people that was in this with them decided to tell, and I thank God for them. People be wanting to get mad at you, right, and other people when things turn on them and blow up in their face when they never should have been doing it anyways. Hmm. My life is an open book, y'all. Can look me up. I'm exactly who I say I am. Me too. But see, the thing about it is people be wanting to get credit cards and stuff in your name. You know, they be wanting to see who's dead in your family and pull up your family tree and get credit cards in your grandmother's names and stuff like that. My business, well, he's retired from the FBI, but that is a area that he works in now, right? Based on what I was telling him about what a lot of what was going on here, now what he does is he has the systems um, to, of course, to do research on that to see if any I could do it too. I just have I, I specialize in other stuff, but he's specializing in that. Um, to see if there have been credit cards and things of that nature open up in your family members' names and stuff that are deceased. And he's retired from the FBI. I think that's a good field for him to be in because he's got more connections. I'm looking at Oprah side eye. I tell you, billionaires have bunkers to go to, even Zuckerberg. Ooh. Mm. Hold on, y'all. Um, Hold on, y'all. I tell you, really, Renee, I'm slow on her. So, are you all gonna? If I have an '80s party, are you all gonna come to my '80s party? If you were sick now, if if I throw an '80s party, you all gonna come, and y'all ain't gonna have no issues with being checked at the door, right? Because y'all know I gotta do that. I want to have an '80s party on my birthday in the summer. Y'all know I'm a Leo. Rawr. I roars. I'm a Leo, you guys. So y'all know we're Leo season. I'm gonna have it at my cousin's facility. And you're gonna have to dress like you're in the 80s or early 90s, from 80 to 90. I was gonna do like 1992. No, from 80 to 1990. Nothing past 1990. You a Leo? Oh my God! I'm gonna tell you what I was reading. I was reading that Leos are really compatible with other Leos. It said Leos are really compatible with other Leos because of how we are. I said that's weird. And Leos are compatible with Geminis. I said I never date a Gemini. And I think Leos are compatible, they said, with Aries. Um, I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to date Aries. Yeah, right. I love lions so much. I love lions. I love looking at the documentaries. Leo women. I love being a Leo woman, and I be looking at the I be reading the horoscopes and stuff. I'm like, dog, like that's so me. That's so me. I don't like it when people say, Leo's like being the center of attention. I'm not like that. Um, I don't like being the center. I'm not like that. But I definitely like nice things. I ain't into big names, but I love nice things. I know y'all be hearing my mama be like, oh my God, like all of my pots and pans. So when y'all hear me like in my kitchen and stuff, all of my pots and pans are glass. My mama go, oh, and y'all, I messed around and found me a glass frying thing. Hold on. I'm gonna show y'all. And I saw this on a cooking channel and I had to have it. I had to. I love that. I be liking to look at the water when it boils. I like to be able to look through the through my oven because you can see through the oven, right? And I like to be able to look through the glass and see my stuff bubbling. Like my boiling, all of my coffee, the majority of my coffee cups are glass. I love glass stuff. My plates are glass, clear glass. Coffee mugs, majority clear glass. Um, Switch B says, "Don't piss Aaliyah off. We be cool. We can ignore a lot. Don't turn us up. I can." And I think I'm a real tender-hearted person. People wouldn't believe it, but I am. I like to coddle people. I do. I like to coddle people. That's. I think that's my love language. To coddle people and um, like my boyfriends and stuff. I had to stop doing it. Like my exes in the past had issues with that. They called it being too friendly. And I'm like, one of my friends was like, you got to think about it. These are street dudes, a lot of them. So you have to think about the type of women that they've been with. So if you're friendly, when you hug people and stuff like that, like they look at that. You talk to you're friendly with other guys. You look at it just being friendly, but they look at it as being disrespectful or being too friendly. And so I had to rethink that because I was bad about hugging people because I felt like, okay, if this is my dude and this is somebody that he knows, this is his brother or something, and he's introduced, I thought it was okay to hug or whatever, but everybody's different. Hello, to hug, so um everybody is different. People try to say women are damaged. There's a lot of men that are damaged. I remember I said goodbye. This guy came to my house and he brought his cousin with me. And I told his cousin, like, I gave him a hug and stuff. And I told his cousin, I was like, okay, bye. It's nice meeting you. I didn't hug him or nothing, his cousin. And I wouldn't do that. And he said, you shouldn't have been saying that to him. And I was like, what you talk about? Why would you say that to him? It was nice meeting you. Um, um, okay. I don't know. That's why you have to know these folks crazy. Cause you get thinking about what the hell was that nigga talking about? Um, what was you saying? Like, um, I was sitting at a restaurant with one of my ex-boyfriends and some police officers walked in and I knew them because I had worked with them and he had a fit because I said, I know him. And I said, hey, he talked about that for days. At first he's like, no, it's cool. And after he kept talking about it, I was like, he was acting like he was joking. I was like, he mad for real. And finally it just came out. You spoke to another nigga with me sitting there. I'm like, oh my God. So I don't know what these men be on. They want to say you this, and that when, you know, hey, she too friendly. She's being disrespectful. She this. So when you don't say anything, you too bougie, you too stuck up. I've had people say, they have it bad about saying that about me because that's the reason why I'm really reserved and quiet because you don't ever know what people are on. Time for manner class. We're gonna stop talking about these exes. Kevin, he gonna be fine. Kevin gonna be fine. I guess when he get him a man. But it seemed like to me he was trying to humiliate. But Kevin is in a sunken place. He kind of like Kanye. He in a sunken place. Cause it seemed like to me he asked that you gonna hold my leg up. I don't know what that is. Why would a man ask another man to hold his leg up? Has he been seen at Puffy's parties? Has Kevin Gates ever been? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm sure Kevin wouldn't be ashamed of it. Anytime you spitting in women's mouths and women, they open their mouth to let them. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's disgusting. I know his eyes tell that he is gone. He is completely gone. Puffy had. So y'all think Kevin Gates been at Puffy's party, but I don't think Kevin would be shamed. Shit. He just asked. He basically just asked for Ness to. He basically asked for Ness to screw him. I mean, because he said, "Will you raise my leg up?" That means he want Ness to screw him. Kevin Gates was the main one in the beginning. Well, Trick Daddy was too. Because Trick Daddy used to wear shirts talking about the booty eating gang. You know, they said Trick Daddy's food be good, but I couldn't eat Trick Daddy's food. Because all he ever talk about is eating a booty. And he just don't even look clean. It says sickening, yuck. Hold on, y'all. Yep. The food wasn't good. I can't believe we've been on here 4 hours. It's 10 o'clock. Lord. Lord Jesus. Hold on, y'all. in Overtown because I wanted to go there. I used to live in Overtown in '89 in Miami. Mm. It's only one part of Miami that's nice, really, and that's the downtown area. Yep. Time flies when you're having fun. Now, when is the party again? It's going to be more than likely at the end of July or beginning of August. Yeah, Happy New Year's, everyone. We still got another day. Okay. Anyways, y'all tired? Y'all tired? We've been on here 4.5 hours. It's 11 o'clock. She said no, they're not tired yet. Y'all, I don't know what to think about. Do y'all think TD Jakes was doing the do up in Puffy's parties? It's weird now. It makes you wonder what would he be doing up in there. Hmm. Okay, you guys, I'm gonna get off so that I can take some more Theraflu and take some of my cold medicine and go to sleep. Cause I know that cold medicine is gonna knock me out. Cause I can feel that congestion coming up in my temp don't feel like it's up, but I'm gonna check it again. Okay. I enjoyed being on here with you guys today. It made me feel a lot better because I was duped earlier. I could not even move. Like my temperature was 102. I was sick, you know, and but I'm feeling a lot better. The Theraflu made me feel better. I've been drinking on this brandy. I'm getting ready to take my cold medicine. It's got antihistamine in it, so I know it's gonna knock me out. Okay. I love you guys. We'll be on tomorrow night because I don't think I'm gonna be able to go to church because because of this flu. But I love you guys. Have a good night.